Hello, hello. How's everyone doing today? How's it going, Clow? How's it going, Piker? Hello, good evening, sir. How's it going, Mr. Yellens? Also, hey, Aragna. How's everyone doing today? Forgot to thank Mr. Ali for the blah blah likes. No worries. How am I? Not in perfect condition, but I'll be fine. If I do end the stream a little bit early today, it's because my health has been a little bit iffy lately, but you're a new subscriber. You're the latest subscriber. I should probably change that to latest subscriber. How's it going, sir? There we go. So normally Nikke should be loading, but y'all know how Nikke is. Let me just put this down, close this, and we're good to go. Guide for Gunsmoke, please. You should ask Sir for that. I don't know enough about Girls Frontline to make guides yet. You finally managed to kill Mirror Container Anomaly a few days ago. Oh, congrats on that. Nice. That is... like, it's not easy to achieve. Like, I'll just say it outright. It's not easy to achieve at all. So congratulations on that. That is amazing. Yo, how's it going, Heavenly King Law? How am I? I've had better days, but I'll be fine. Let's just put it that way. Struggling to hit 14k without 7.1 buff. Jesus Christ. I don't know what we're gonna do today. Well, the second half of the stream, I know for a fact what I'm going to be doing, which is Wuthering Waves storyline. But I'm not too sure what I'll be doing on the Nikke side of things, honestly. What anomaly should you try to kill next, Harvester or Kraken? It depends on... like, anomaly kills are heavily dependent on what your OLs and everything look like. So, for example, technically Mirror Container Anomaly is the quote-unquote easiest to reach because you have a full team of Electric now. Between Christmas Maiden and everything. It's not easy, though. Like, don't get me wrong on that. It's not easy. But after that, it really is very, very overload dependent and Nikke dependent. Also depends on your PC for certain team comps. So, for example, for Kraken, I was meaning to try out... probably I'll do it off stream, though. I was meaning to try to do Kraken title kill. The main issue I have is frame rate at the end of the day for one of the comps that someone suggested me, which is the the Wind Asuka version. This team gets me really, really close, but I would need to play significantly better to get the kill. It's definitely possible. But it really is a matter of like overload lines, core dupes, and everything. For example, Indivilia requires a ridiculously strong account on fire specifically. Whereas Ultra, for example, requires you to have like a strong Rappy Red Hood, strong Crown, but after that you can kind of flex in Maxwell, you can put Snow, you can put Treasure Helm, all of that stuff. Harvester is a matter of having like very good water, so if you have like high water OLs, especially on Treasure Helm, you might have a shot. Kraken, I already talked about it, and I already talked about everyone else. It really is a very OL dependent type of thing. Yeah, I let somebody hear the cute Twitch heart emote next to the name. I love that little cute heart emote. I actually like it quite a bit. This is the Miranda one, right? Miranda, yeah, this is the Miranda one. Okay, so we're good on that front. I was a bit concerned that I took the wrong one for a second. I mean, yeah, Indivilia also requires to have very consistent Alice quickscoping. The problem is that Indivilia is not just a matter of Alice quickscoping, it's a matter of having really, really, really strong fire units. I cannot even come close to killing Indivilia. One of the main issues is that she's incredibly tanky throughout her phase 1. So in my case, I don't have the investments to do it. Especially, I don't have like a very strong Asuka fire. I don't have like a super strong what's it called? My Alice still needs a little bit extra elemental. She's like one piece of gear that I still need to fix for her specifically, right? Which is this piece. All the other pieces are fine. They could have higher values, but overall I'm quite happy where they're at. It's Alice that really requires some work. Also, holy mother of frame drops. What the hell was that? Well, let me just double check on something. No, we are good. So I guess it's just Nikke being Nikke, huh? Well, good thing we're mostly chatting at the moment. I guess it's just Nikke being Nikke. Surely soon. I mean, we will have the new chapters pretty soon. We have the Bready event coming up at the end of the month on the 27th. That's going to be give or take 2 weeks. So depending on how they handle it, we might get one additional event in between. And then it's going to be half anniversary. Yeah, how's it going, Ruby? How is everyone doing on this fine Molding Monday? Oh my god. Molding Monday. I don't know if we're going to do Molding Monday today. But Mizu reaction on the new Nikkes. What are your thoughts? Which of the new Nikkes? Because we're getting Bready soon, but we don't have her kit yet, I think. Unless Twitter has finally posted her kit. Let me just double check.
Time for chat to get account review to prepare for Champion Arena.
My god. Champions Arena seems to be a very big disappointment, not gonna lie. Just like a lot of things that Shift Up have been doing lately. I don't see her kit being released just yet, so I guess we are gonna have to wait a couple of days before we can know what she actually does. At least on Twitter, I don't see it. If you're talking about Trina, though, bread design-wise, I actually like that they're doing, like, a very diverse type. Like, Nikke has this thing where it's, like, Nikke's come in all shapes and sizes, and it's actually amazing the way they do it. It doesn't feel, like, forced or anything. It's, like, pretty solid, honestly. I'm pretty happy about that. Now, what I do need to check is the Champions Arena announcement that was done a while ago. Because I haven't read it in its entirety. I do know that it's like top 4 only of each arena, which is a really strange decision from the Nikke devs. I guess they really are trying to push people into spending more. HD version, like... Bready is going to be a sniper rifle, though. A Tetra sniper rifle. I wonder what they're going to do with her. Chubby Chaser is going to get that bread, pretty much. All you really see is the shooting pose. You're fully sold. The one who went my snacks now and proceeded to raid that one pantry for all its snacks. Pretty much. Pretty much. The game will be offline on 27. During this period, you will have a mandatory maintenance. SSR, Nikke, Anchor, and Trina will be available in ordinary recruitment, which means that we're going to be getting an update. Chewing Tasty is the name of her weapon. She's a water sniper rifle. Is an attacker whose attack effects change to continuous damage and distributed damage based on the buff granted by her allies. Her transformed attack effects become even more powerful when her burst skill is activated. Seems like a primary DPS. Could this be like the solo raid Nikke? That would be really weird, wouldn't it? Are we getting Black Snake solo raid soon? Huh. Primary damage dealer. I mean, like, this has to be a B tree, right? This has to be a water B tree. She changes from attack, continuous damage, and distributed damage. That is weird. That is really weird. Nikke offline on the 27th. An opportunity for Victoria trait. I don't know about that, but... You have mileage for pilgrims, so you're all good. Yeah, save your mileage for the pilgrims on half anniversary. I do have a feeling that water is important for bread baking. They're onto something, pretty much.
Ara.
Ada, ada. I do wonder, though. Event story, we will just discover it as we go. Archives one more time. Login made in Bloom. We get a full birthday. Oh, so solar raid. So this is gonna be the solar. Yeah. So we're okay. We're so getting Black Snake solar raid. We are so getting Black Snake solar raid, aren't we? We are so getting Black Snake because Black Snake is the only tyrant I can think of that is weak to water and that has mechanics that could work with distributed damage and the like. So this is we're gonna get another water weak solar raid, aren't we? that screams Black Snake solar raid all over it. Oh my god! New gameplay feature. Added new titles, new profile cards, Champions Arena, beta season. Also added quick battle feature for normal campaign mode. So that's pretty neat, honestly. Champions Arena. Champions Arena is a gameplay feature where commanders who rank 4th or higher on SP Arena's point ranking. That is a decision that is so wildly incompetent, I don't even know where to begin. It's actually freaking amazing. They delayed this since year 1 of Nikke. Okay, like, I think everyone here is kind of used to my rant, right? But, okay, let me put it this way, right? They have been delaying this shit since year 1, and they can be fucking asked to actually check if it makes sense to do it 4th and higher. This shit is like, okay, cool. 4th and higher. Do you guys know how Arena works these days? How's it going, Dylan? They make sure new players experience it. Yeah, like Black Snake is gonna be a giga annoyance. I hope you guys enjoyed fucking the little cube from the collab Solar Raid, because Black Snake is even more annoying. But okay, so for those who don't know how Arena works, is that you get put into basically Arena brackets based on when you started playing the game. So for example, day 1 players get placed with day 1 players. That way they're matched with people that are roughly around their power. Now, newer players get matched with generally newer players. Which is kind of fun in terms of like balancing SP Arena until you take into consideration that Champions Arena takes only 4th or higher. Do you guys know like how stupid, like you guys probably can see where this is going, why I'm saying like this is incredibly stupid, right? Let me just give you guys an idea, for example, of what my arena bracket looks like. How's Red Wipe and Maple Land today? My freaking poor Canada, man. Okay, so I'm rank 4. I could probably fight for... I'm rank 5. I could probably fight for rank 4 if I wanted to with game. Honestly, I'm not too interested. Unless there is like some weird shit going on with SP Arena. But to give you guys an idea, right? Like, rank 1 is just completely locked in. There is no chance in hell anyone takes this from this guy, right? In my bracket. The only one that could have a chance is Clad, who is the locked-in rank 2. And then you have the kind of locked-in rank 3. So these 3 are already kind of locked in, because Synchro is king in Arena. If you have the highest Synchro, you're automatically winning in Arena. It almost doesn't matter what you put as your defense. After that, you have like people like me in game, you know, that are like within the 501, 521 range. Same for Sensual, etc. We're basically in a scenario where we're going to, if we wanted to participate in Champions Arena, God forbid, we would all be fighting specifically for the 4th spot, and only the 4th spot. But if I was in someone else's arena bracket, I would be the uncontested rank 1. Because there is no shot anyone could beat me in that bracket, right? And they're making it so it's only the top 4. So the original expectation was for the challenger players, the people that have consistently gotten, rank 10, because the entire top 10 is more or less locked in, by the way, in my arena. We have come to a situation where we have like this really peaceful arena as a result. Like Sheehan tried to hit me a couple of times, realized he couldn't hit me, so he just kind of gave up, and I haven't been hit in a month. The reason why we have like this very peaceful arena is because we have come to this conclusion that Blackfire, Essential, this Chinese guy, and these guys cannot hit me. They cannot beat me. I have no real incentive to go and hit game because they reward, because of the reward distribution. Top 4 through 6 gets 2,700, and the top 3 is just locked in. So the entire 4 through 6 have no reason to hit each other. We have no reason to. 7 through 10 cannot hit us or cannot even touch us because we're too strong. And the top 1, 2, 3 are just untouchable because they are Synchro Kings, right? So they're creating like this situation where what's it called? They're creating this situation where it's like, cool, so only 4 people per arena bracket. You're telling me that you're gonna have a random ass dude that started the game a few months ago that doesn't have much competition against people like fucking Karipo in NA, and that's gonna make sense. Like, let's just keep it a buck for a second here, right? With the way the arena is set up, that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, they're basically making SP Arena, but just worse. Now, I need to finish reading that once I'm done with these before I lose out on my rewards. Yeah, how's it going, Lone? But, like, the design is so absurdly flawed. Also, did we get a... Hold on, did I see Aya? Yeah. Can I have a shout out for Aya, please? Also, hey, yeah, Aya. How's it going, girl? Like, this is... Thanks for the hydrate, by the way. They took 2 years and a half to cook this half-baked shit. Like, scroll up, dude. Oh, already did? Oh yeah, you did. Thanks a lot, Ragnar. Like, they took nearly 2 years and a half to cook this thing because it's been in quote-unquote teased in. This thing has been here since day 1 of the game, almost. It's been here for longer than many of you have been playing the game. Goddamn Leviathan! And that's why they cooked up. Going 1 step forward, but 10 steps backwards. That's basically the shift up, isn't it? Because, like, okay. Already we can poke a lot of holes into this just from the fact that they're selecting the top 4 of each bracket, right? Which is like, okay, cool. You're going to have this random level 200 fight carry point Champions Arena. That's going to end really fucking well, by the way. Champions Arena is a gameplay 4th or higher. That's already a stupid fucking decision. Simulated battles will be held according to the designated schedules of the league, promotion, tournament, and champions duel. They're trying to make an esports out of an idle combat arena system. Oh my god. Anyways. Champions duels can predict the winners. Oh yeah, during the promotion tournament and champions duel, players can predict the winner through a cheer system. Players will receive credits based on the cheer cost if their cheer is successful. They're basically putting credit freaking gambling into, like, what do they think is gonna happen?
Video win.
Yeah, like, honestly, Nikke World's music video went. Like, that's the thing, right? They implemented Gamba. They're trying to make this seem like some sort of competitive league and everything. Do I need to showcase, like, what arena looks like? How many people do you think are gonna be invested enough into betting and tracking, like, that type of stuff? Because I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, I'm gonna lose because I have no incentive to win. So I'm going to put my teams in a way that are gonna lose. I am not interested in winning. I'm just gonna do a hit just to showcase to you guys, like, the PUG esports that they're expecting people to cheer on. Like just as a little showcase, right? This is the PUG esports thing that they're trying to... I mean, like, a league with, like, oh my god, like I don't even know where to begin with this shit. Like, I know that there's people that enjoy PvP in Nikke, but like, let's be real here for a second. Who the fuck? The vast majority of people don't give a fuck about this, right? The vast majority of people don't give a flying fuck about this, right? Like, they just don't care. So what are we... And the way the system is set up as well just makes zero sense too. Right? It just makes absolutely no sense. Like, I don't even know where to begin with this. Do you play Arena? Do you like gambling? This is all you get for 1k. I mean, I guess we could hold funny... Wait. Oh my god, I didn't mean to win. I didn't want to win. Okay. I'm gonna message game to hit me back. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just tell game to just hit me back. Hold on.
Task failed successfully.
There we go. Anyways. Yeah, task failed successfully. Anyways, so, as I was saying, like, this is the POG esports moment that we're basically gonna have, right? Also, how's it gone, Sinan? Like, PvP enjoyers are gonna be somewhat
sorry,
happy,
but he was trying to make a point and he kicked your ass by accident. Cheerio.
Dear game, sorry, but I was trying to make a point and kick your ass by accident, Cheerio. I mean, that's low-key the message I sent. That is low-key the message I just sent. But, like, I know a lot of PvP enjoyers that are still gonna be very pissed off at this. For the simple reason that depending on the brackets that they are, it doesn't matter how much of PvP enjoyers they are, if the luck of the draw of the brackets decides that they're versus like 4 sync level 600 and above, and they're sync level 500, it doesn't matter how much they enjoy PvP, they're not gonna beat that. The only way to beat that is through buying synchro levels, which is probably what ShiftUp is aiming at. Let's be real here for a second. They're probably aiming to make, again, people buy synchro levels because that's the easiest way to win in SP Arena. Now, the question is, will Champions Arena be sync capped or not? Because that is going to be hilarious, Leviathans, like, fighting each other. Yes, Maid Anchor is finally going to be on the standard banner once Brady is out. Suffering from success on a literal level from that fight. Yeah, I didn't mean to take his rank because I have no incentive to do so. Technically, I would have the incentive because of Champions Arena, but I couldn't give less of a fuck about Champions Arena. So I'd rather someone that actually cares about that have it. But like, what is this? Champions duels can predict the winner through cheer system. Like, what are they trying to accomplish with this? And also, let's just skip Jesus Built My Hot Rod, because that one is not super stream friendly. But added Lost Relics collection to the info campaign chapter list. Okay, sure. New lines for Anic ratio, for Anic ratio infinite on simulation room overclock. So they're not fixing ratio infinite. They're still gonna make it dog shit. I see you, Nikke. By the way, I know what I'm talking about when I say that overclock ratio, like overclock is dog shit. I have ratio infinite. I have gotten ratio 50 every single season. It's fucking miserable every single time. Like, at some point, I'm just going to stop giving a shit about it. You know what ShiftUp is trying to do? Go ahead right now. Go for it. I think we all know and are thinking very, like, we're all thinking it very loudly. And it's just try to promote more swiping. Like, let's just be real here, right? Especially because gambling credits doesn't seem like much, but credits is one of the most, like, resource-intensive part of the game. You needed to upgrade your gear. You needed for overloading gear. You needed to level up Nikkes. And technically, you will need it for future outposts if they add more Tactics Academy. So, by making you gamble those credits, they could also be trying to just get you to just lose your credits. They're trying to compete with Tesla on how fast their stock can nosedive. Just gotta wait for Electro Week overclock since your Electro team is super strong. No more money for shift up and all in for Mika team. GFL2 it is. Honestly, like, I still love Nikke, but a lot of their decisions have been incredibly questionable. They haven't fixed some fundamental things of the game, and they keep adding stuff that is just redundant. And some of the new stuff that they designed is not even that good. What has been keeping me to this day is just the base game that has been keeping me since day one. There hasn't been a lot that has been added that has encouraged to keep me beyond like solo raid or something. Union raid is not super interesting. I'll just keep it 100% here, right? Union raid is not exactly super interesting. Solo raid has been hit or miss depending on the solo raid. Campaign push, I'm almost done with it. It was like, we need like a State of Nikke podcast to, yeah, honestly, I'm probably gonna make a video talking about it because a lot of the decisions in Nikke don't really help anybody, even the casual player, right? Because a lot of the issues that I'm facing, newer, like, weaker players will inevitably face them at some point, right? And the ones that don't feel affected by it, they just don't care. Like, they don't care about the game. They'll hop off. The second they get bored, they'll hop off and they'll come back, like, if they ever do come back, and they'll just hop back in and hop back off. And that's not the... When you look at the overall game design of Nikke, that's clearly not the intention of the developers, because everything in their game screams that they want to keep people playing daily every single day. From the way the outpost defense works, to the way dailies work, to the way resources are so scarce and important in this game. Like, everything about the game screams either buy our resources and shit from the store, and that has been since day one, by the way. Buy our shit from the store, and also play every day, please. How's it going, Random Sin? Feel like Omni podcast. Honestly, I would be interested in hearing what some other Omni peeps have to say about this. More and more, there's just less incentives to just play the game every day. Still waiting for skill resets. Yeah, man. Skill book economy is... Skill book economy has never been fixed, and they have no incentive to
Let's
fix it.
make them the anomaly interception every day 7 days a week 4 weeks a month 12 months a fucking year.
I want to keep players here to play the game every day. Like, make them do anomaly interception every day, 7 days a week, 4 days a month. 4 weeks a month, 12 months a fucking year, yeah. Like, I've been hearing, like, grumblings from a lot of players that have been playing since day one, where they are basically like, yeah, the game is super stale. There's nothing much of interest at the moment in the game. Like, solo raid, cool. Last solo raid was boring as fuck for a lot of people. Arena is kind of like super niche, so most people don't care about it. Like, let's just do a quick head count. How many of you care about SP Arena / Champions Arena and PvP Nikke in general? Like, just do a little raise your hand or whatever, just, just to know, like, how many people care. Right? You don't even play Nikke, sir. You're only in it for the gems, yeah. Like, most people don't care about it. Yeah, how's it going, Nin Sketch? Yeah, like, most people only do SP Arena because there's gem rewards tied to it. Right? So, you already have, like, that. Now, how long, like, do you guys feel the game has been innovating in how you play the game?
一緒に花見でもどうだ
Like, as a quick question, do you guys feel like they've been releasing stuff lately that just makes you go like, oh shit, this is so cool, in terms of like mechanics, gameplay, like the core Nikke game? I'm not talking about, the arcade, like the mini games. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the core game. When was the last time you guys feel like there was like a big innovation? Not since Cinderella for Ragnar. Nope. Of course not. Sadly, no and nope. This is something that I was talking about as well in Omni Chat. You only play to catch up to normal campaign. A lot of people are like that. I was talking about it, I think it was in Omni Discord or was it in Void Discord? One of the two. I was saying that one of the issues why we have so little innovation in terms of Nikke kits is because Shift Up is just puking Nikkes without really... Like, it doesn't feel like a lot of the Nikke kits are just, like, really polished. There's, like, some interesting stuff that they have come up with, like, less bullet mechanics, the grenade system, or, like, Dorothy's brand and whatnot. But overall, the vast majority of kits are just straight up forgettable.
一緒に花見でもどうだ
Probably Omni, yeah. I feel we regress with the enemies like the volleyballs. The volleyballs are essentially, what if we took the glass slipper design, removed everything that made it interesting, and amplified everything that made it frustrating? Like, what were they thinking with that, right? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, MDT mechanics just don't work in most scenarios. Like, yeah, that's what happens when you vomit units out. Like, that's a thing. More characters and resources to upgrade them as well. Yeah, that's also like a big issue, right? So, and here's the thing, right? For a lot of you guys will not have this problem yet. Most of the time, I do not read the kit. I just throw a team together if it works. Yeah, a lot of people are casual like that as well. Look at every other gacha who releases more units slowly. They make sense. Yeah, that's the thing. Is I feel Nikke needs to slow down. Instead of vomiting, one event after the other, they should try to make more polished events with more polished Nikkes. And just, instead of doing, 4 events a month or something, just do 2 really fucking good events. Like 2 really, really fucking good ones. And with like a couple of like well-made Nikkes. And we would be like so much better. Maybe like Azure Lane, not release 4 characters in one event. Like, to me, it just feels like the continuous puking of events and Nikkes lead to like pretty subpar experience for the players overall. I just don't see the angle for them.
一緒に花見でもどうだ
Like, cool, they can create FOMO and just pressure people into rolling for sub-tier Nikkes, but like people have wisened up to that. One of the main questions that I personally get on my streams pretty often is the new Nikke good or is she a skip? Like, a lot of people are like that. The vast majority of the casual players, they just pull if they don't get her, they just move on to the next one, and then they just move on to the next one. They don't... Most of like the super casual players are kind of like more similar to, say, my friend Cherrymoo. Cherrymoo, she just pulls, and if she gets it, good. If she doesn't get it, whatever, and she just moves on. Doesn't even swipe. She's just free to play through and through. That's the vast majority of players. If they made like more quality Nikkes, I just... Like, the ones that actually do care about the game, the people that would swipe, and the people that actually are invested in the game would definitely, be happier for sure.
一緒に花見でもどうだ
Like, I don't know, maybe I'm just mistaken and people just want to have, a billion events a month with a billion Nikkes a month and everything be like kind of superficial. I don't know. Like, I sound very biased when I say it, but it's like, huh. Check DMs. What up, Gal? How's it going? Oh, did you manage to fix your account issues, by the way? Oh, grats on that. V6 Kluklai. Damn. Grats on the V6. That's
一緒に
crazy.
花見でもどうだ
Not yet, damn. Also, how the fuck is... Okay. Stream Elements needs to chill the fuck down on that Rise of Kingdom promotion. It's only a matter of time before we get triple Pilgrim over Spec banners. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. That's not you, that's Danny? Oh wait, that's Danny. You know that I've watched like one stream of Danny ever, and I have like... And that was like back when I played FGO many, many years ago. I've never interacted with Danny. That's crazy though. I mean, leave it to the FGO whale for the V6 Klukalai though. How's it going, fried pancakes? Like, I don't know. Like, we have had some really solid designs, but it's like a hugely small proportion of the Nikkes, right? Most of the Nikkes are just like proc every X bullets something, do a random buff, and just do a random hit on the burst, and that's it. There's like nothing
一
special.
緒に花見でもどうだ
You only got one copy of Kluklai because you actually hate her character? Damn. Like, I don't know. I love the game, and that's why I'm frustrated with the way they handle it, right? It's like, it feels like they're already on like such tight resources, and they keep spreading themselves thin constantly. They keep making random mini games that are fine, honestly, but if you're telling me you don't have the development time to polish the core gameplay experience of the game, but after that you put time to make like mini games that are basically mobile games from 20 years ago, I don't know what to tell you, right? It's like, man. Yeah, how's it going, Kino? You took one copy of Kluklai, not going all in on V6.
一緒に
Kluklai is
花見で
either
もどうだ
V0, V3, or V6. There's no in between. No point of in between. They tried reviving Scarlet. What I think they should do is try to revive Dorothy. Dorothy, the main thing for Doro would be, first and foremost, to create something like a reverse Bastion cube. That would help her a lot. If they created something like Bastion, but instead of every 10 bullets you refund 3, it's every 10 bullets you instead, like, I don't know, consume 3 in one go and do that damage or something. Even if it's not consume 3 and do the damage, just consume 3 and just erase them from existence, right? That would help Dorothy out a lot. Because right now, for Dorothy to function, you kind of have to put her with Privity, who is the only... Like, how many ammo nerfing Nikkes do we even have in the game? I think it's just Privity, right? Like, I can't think of any other Nikke that reduces the max ammo capacity, actually. I actually cannot even think of a single other Nikke. Is it only Privity? Yeah, it's only Privity, isn't it? Yeah, they need to do something about that. Yeah, SNEs does it to herself. I mean to other Nikkes, right? I mean as a buff to other Nikkes. Privity is future-proof. Privity is future-proof as long as there is no other Nikke that reduces max ammo capacity. She will always have like that one team comp somewhere that wants to reduce its max ammo capacity. But they need to do something about ammo reduction, because you have you have like Nikkes that have that mechanic, like Dorothy, Summer Anise, and technically Helm. They're not leaning enough into that mechanic. There's also technically Exia and some others. They're not leaning too much into that mechanic, and they're not releasing a lot of support for it either, which is weird, honestly. That's what Privity is at Tsunemiku. It's like... I feel a lot of these Nikkes could have been so much better if they just had taken the time to actually make the game more... I wouldn't say even future-proof, but differently. when they created the game, they kind of locked themselves into this situation, though. So
一緒に花見
I'm
でも
not
ど
too
う
sure
だ
what they could do, but the main thing that I would say would be the first step towards fixing this game is actually slowing down the pace of release of stuff. Like, make longer events with more polished Nikkes and start trying to fix some of the fundamentals. Because honestly, a lot of the fundamental experience is going to be really crappy for a lot of people. Like, it sounds weird to say, but yeah, like,
人手の
if
みん
they
な
slowed down the pace, created more polished events, instead of, multiple events a month, do like only a couple of big events per month, and reduce the pace of release of the Nikkes, but make them more polished in terms of everything, I think it would be so much better. I just don't... There is also the issue that eventually people are going to figure out is that once I kill this thing, the only other thing that I have to do in this game is the progress is too slow. Yeah, the progress is
一緒に
incredibly
花見で
slow.
もどうだ
The problem is, right, they're financially incentivized to not fix the progression because they sell progression, right? They're financially incentivized not to make the progression smoother because they sell progression in the store. They sell core dust, they sell skill books, they sell freaking rocks, even though, nobody buys them anymore.
一緒に
So
花見
it's
で
kind
も
of
どうだ
hard to tell them to fix the pace, but it definitely needs a lot of fixing because right now the pace is far too slow. But even so, like, okay, once you clear campaign and hard campaign as well, the only thing you're left with is tower. Now, tower, I'm kind of just not really pushing it a lot because I don't care too much about it. But eventually, regular tower is just going to run out. Like, regular tower is just going to eventually run out. For those who don't know, maximum floor is like 850 or something right now, I think. Let me just double check to be sure. But once that runs out, it only leaves manufacturer towers that are essentially locked progression, where I can only progress them every few, like every day, like 3 attempts or something. And after that, I have nothing else to do. Quite literally. Oh, wait, was it floor 900 now? Was it floor 900 then? Like, you guys will see, it's not infinite. It's not like procedurally generated or anything. It's actually infinite. Although some of the floors really feel like they were either procedurally generated or were generated through AI because they make 0 sense. Or was it 950? I don't remember. It's like 950, I think, the max floor. They released too many Nikkes but not enough mats. That's a big issue too, for sure. But eventually I will clear the entirety of tower. I know some people that have cleared the entirety of tower. And the only thing that will be left after that is just this, which progresses at a rate of 3 when it's fucking open. Which is also a really questionable decision. Arenas has a different issue. Too much mats and not enough operators. Oh no, they don't feel. They are copy-paste. There are a lot of stages that are straight up copy-paste, by the way. There is that one stage in hard campaign as well recently. Like, okay, for tower, I can sort of forgive it to some extent. But, okay, let's just go and check one of my highlighted, one of my highlights, right? I'll just show you guys on stream. Let me just pull it up. I have a highlight on my Twitch where I basically say that it's a shit design. This stage is a literal copy
Why
and
is
paste
Eliane so shocked that
a
ShiftUp understands the
stage.
concept of Control-C and Control-V?
I mean, I'm shocked that they even understand how to use computers, considering some of the stuff that they pull off sometimes, but I digress. This stage is a literal copy-paste from the previous chapter. They released 2 new chapters And within those 2 chapters, there's already copy-paste the exact same raptors. Exact same order, exact same raptors, exact same everything. Fucking 1 chapter apart. Like, excuse me? And the one that they copied and pasted is one of the most toxic. Is one of the most toxic stages as well. They didn't copy an easy stage. No, that would be too nice of them. They copy pasted one of the most toxic pieces of shit that they have come up in a long time. And it's quite literally a copy and paste. That's why I cleared this stage, quote unquote, so easily, is because I had already cleared this stage literally 1 chapter before that in hard campaign. Which is like, they couldn't be asked to do unique stages for the new chapters? like, excuse me? Like, literal copy-paste? Chill Monday, what happened to molding Mondays? I don't really have much to mold at the moment, Bandeni, that's the problem. So we're kind of just chilling and I'm just showcasing. Like, this stage is a literal copy-paste of something that happened one chapter before that. An issue you have
my
is
heart
once you beat a
campaign
boss
EF,
in
you're
normal
so
campaigns,
free.
very limited in ways to replay the bosses. Yeah, I wish there were more ways to fight those bosses in other places. Like, they do recycle them though, right? Some of the normal bosses in campaign, they do recycle them in some other places. But you don't have a lot of places to just have fun, with the bosses or something. There is no custom mode in, say, the Union shooting range. There is no, like, once you clear it, there's no replayability. So, for example, Bandana is asking me, why is it not molding Mondays, right? Well, the only thing I have to mold in hard campaign at the moment is just this thing. That's it. And if I were to clear it right now, it would be the world record. And it's not even close. Right? It's not even close. So I'm just kind of chilling because I have no incentive to clear this. I can crack open boxes and kill this thing. I could crack open all of my core dust and all of my resources and just go in and probably kill it. I have no incentive to do that because of the way the game is designed. For tower, technically I could push tower, but I don't feel like doing it right now, honestly. It's not like as much of a incentive to push tower as it is for campaign. Yeah, I know that you said just do your gunsmoke attempts. I did them this morning, actually. What up, Aya? Also, check my DMs. What did you DM me, Gao? Let's see. What is Gao doing sliding in my DMs? Also, what? Who is this? In Twitch chat? Oh, you meant in Twitch chat. Let me see. Let me just see.
Since you're so free, shall I redeem a handhold then?
I feel bad saying this, but I've been sort of enjoying yourself more now that your Nikke account is in the void. I mean, I could see it. You're really close to Indivilian Tribe Tower. She's floor 770. That's true. That is true. You're a firm believer that Nikke needs weeklies and something like challenge mode, but with fixed stats. There's a lot of things that they could do. What I personally feel they should create that would be really interesting, right? So this goes back to the message of Shockfire, right? Is they should overhaul, like deeply overhaul.
Time to open handhold services XDD.
Time to open handhold services. I mean, I could do that for content. Okay, so the thing that I think would solve a lot of the boredom in Nikke is they would need to overhaul Simulation Room. They need to deeply overhaul it and make it a really fun and interesting kind of like roguelite. that's part of how Arc Knights, Honkai Star Rail, what's it called? Freaking Wuthering Waves to some extent as well, actually. Wuthering Waves and many other games have solved some of those issues of not having replayability. Because for the people that enjoy that, or that want to be able to fight again past bosses that they have already beaten and whatnot, or alternative versions of those bosses, there is this mode that is basically a roguelite where you get like crazy buffs, crazy effects, crazy abilities. In Nikke, it could be something like as stupid as every time you burst, Mattis intervenes and helps you, and they could recycle the animation from the April Fool's event where you have like the Mattis squad like doing damage, I don't know how many of you remember like that Mattis April Fool's thing, but that could be like one of the buffs that you can pick up during a simulation room roguelike version. Like instead of doing like, they could do overclock, and infinite would be kind of like try to get as far as you can. They could even put leaderboards on it and everything. And it's like try to just get as far as you can in this roguelite where you fight crazier and crazier bosses that have like crazier and crazier abilities and more stuff that happens simultaneously. Like that could be like a very, at least for me, right? I'm talking like, at least from my perspective, that could make it incredibly fun and interesting. Like suddenly you have a chatterbox, that slams, and when it slams, it spawns a bunch of raptors on the field, and like crazy. You could make like a lot of crazy shit. Like you could make it so that all of your Nikkes suddenly only have like one bullet maximum in their thing, but they have like much more reload speed or something. And like you could do like a lot of these buffs that are interesting instead of doing shit like attack increase by 9%, because it's literally the only thing you take is decrease charge time at the start of battle, attack, crit rate, and increase full charge damage. That's the only things that you take for overclock, really, because everything else is useless. But they could create like some really fun, crazy buffs that work with Nikkes. You can make buffs that, put your Nikkes at 1 HP, but give them like 100% of their HP as a shield. But they cannot be healed anymore. Like there's so many crazy things you could do with this game mode that would make it replayable and interesting, and could stave off the boredom of a lot of players for a very long time, by the way. For a very, very long time. Because this is the type of stuff that you can fight again randomly bosses and stages and everything. They could do a quote-unquote greatest hits of their stuff and just put like crazy shit in there. Yeah, how's it going, Hal Milton? Like reduce your max ammo to 1, but have 300% reload speed to make unique team comps. Yeah, exactly. Like, and the fun thing is you could have stuff that increases the ratios of certain weapon types, for example. To make like, some of the unusable Nikkes, you could have like buff combinations that suddenly makes them completely OP, right? Like you could have a lot of very interesting things if they took the time to look at Honkai Star Rail Simulated Universe, Recitativo di Fantasia in Punishing Grey Raven, integrated strategies from Arc Knight. Like, there's so many games that do this already so well. All they have to do is look at that, learn from it, play it, and see like, okay, what can we do for Nikke that could make this really fun and interesting for the players? And, you could farm books, or you could just replay it for the fun of it. At a buff that does nothing except hear Ali rant for about Nikke for the 1000th time. I mean, like, there's so much interesting stuff that they could do. They just don't, because they just keep pushing and pushing. Honestly, I'm gonna just say it. I love the game, but they've just been pushing slop lately. It's like, cool, we get this, which is challenge. Doesn't, like, I refuse to believe this takes any effort, because we already have had also challenge for this fucker in the past. And then it's like random copy paste freaking nodes from God knows where from campaign. And add like, the sprite. It's not even voiced or anything. It's just add the sprites, make them talk, write the text, done, move to the next one. Like, the most work was probably in designing the new Nikke. Everything else is already in the game anyways. Like, you guys know how, I don't know how many of you have played with RPG Maker. And yes, I have seen your redeem. Let me just, I'll do it after my dailies, because it's in 10 minutes. To be or not to be. But the HSR gets boring really quick. It depends. It depends on how you make it. Because you could say the same thing about Arc Knights if you always go for the same build. But I remember back when I played more actively Honkai Star Rail, there was like multiple versions of it. There was one where you could do some stupid shit like Capitalism Wins, where you would create synergies based on collecting currency, but you had also other versions of other builds, etc. At least it's replayable and it's kind of interesting. Like, when I have to do Simulated Universe in Star Rail, or when I have to do the Dreamscape in Wuthering Waves, I don't think like, oh shit, this is like fucking whatever, right? Sure, at some point playing it over and over, it's going to get boring. That's the case for everything. But it's infinitely more interesting than whatever the fuck Simulation Room is, right? like, let's be real, right? It seems like you're in a heated discussion. Not exactly, I'm just ranting. Honestly, I'm just ranting about how Nikke has been really just feeding us slop lately. And I'm also just waiting for dailies reset as well, while we chit-chat. Let me put the Gamba up, so that we have the Ruckus Gamba. And after that, I'll do Ragnar's Handhold Redeem. Which I know what it is. Like, I know you're stuck on Black Snake. We can make solo Red Hood on Infinite Simulation Rail. That would be really funny. Lately, the slop has been non-stop. The only good content they have been given are the minigames. It's really sad when minigames that are glorified mobile games from 20 years ago have been the best content we have gotten, right? Like, if you really break it down, it's really sad to think that that's the most creative and fun they've done in recent memory, right? Brady will be good versus Black Snake, probably. They're probably designing Brady to completely counter Black Snake. So that's gonna be interesting to look at. If people can even build her. That's also the question. But yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't know, man. It really is kind of like they've just been feeding us up, because sure, the minigames are fun, but how many of you even go back here to this? They don't even add them here. Like, maybe Mog and For the King. Barbecue minigame, I really like it, but I don't like it enough to just come here and play it. So that probably speaks a lot. And Charles, let me reopen my account that's been untouched for like half a year. Brady can sit in queue until 2027. You already burned all your rocks trying and failing to fix Wasuka. Dude, I feel you on that. Like, there's so little resources and so many Nikkes they release as well. Like, the player burnout is going to be very real very quickly if they keep this up. Like, they've been keeping this up for nearly 2.5 years, but I've seen a lot of players just burn out and just not be bothered anymore. At least I have the sniper rifle for her. We have rewards on the arcade and people still don't play it. Yeah, because like the thing about these mini games is that they're a fun novelty when they come out, but when you have played it for the duration of the event, by the way, events where you have a lot of rewards locked behind playing the mini games. So people by default have already played and quote unquote cleared those mini games. So even if you technically have rewards for doing this, most people don't even fucking bother coming back to it, even if there is like rewards tied to this. Because like people just can't be asked to play another god knows how many hours for like 200 gems or something. It's like, why would I, right?
一緒に花
Even
見
though
で
it
も
was
どう
fun in its time. I mean, from my perspective, I would rather they reduce the pace at which they release Nikkes. They increase the event length and gave more resources, but made lots of useful Nikkes. So that instead of having like that one that you must not skip, you have a bunch of options of side grades instead. And you can just kind of pick whatever you think is better and skip the others. It's functionally the same thing, but at least the power level is a little bit more more level, and creative gameplay actually happens. Wanted to work on your win Nikkes, and then you realize we're getting solo raid soon. Water week at that. It's very likely to be Water week, yeah. Looking at the timings around the
一
solo
緒に
raid release
花
and
見でも
everything,
どうだ
yeah, like we definitely need like just more resources in general. Like it's kind of like the thing about the treasures. That survey to this day still pisses me off. Is that they made a survey app when the treasures were first released, where it was like, would you rather we slow down the pace at which we release treasures, or some other option? I was like, who the fuck would pick either of those things? Just give us a very high pace of release of the treasures, like, or a decent pace of release of the treasures, but give us the fucking resources to be able to get them, right? Like, but instead people just voted for less treasures instead of saying like, no, please give us more resources. Like, what the fuck, man? It's like, I don't know, man. It's we'll never, like, Shift Up will never. I'll never see eye to eye with Shift Up with some of their decisions. Even Whales struggle to get mats to level all Nikkes. Yeah, absolutely. Like even whales, like the ones that maybe don't struggle when it comes to skill books and the like, is probably like the super leviathans that buy everything skill book related on cooldown, right? Like the ones that maybe don't struggle are the ones that just buy the skill books on cooldown as soon as they're available, all the time, without even question, right? From the shop. Maybe they don't struggle that much, but I wouldn't call myself like a big whale, but I'm a spender and I'm nowhere close. And I've been playing this game daily, every day, without fail. It is that bad? Wait, you don't play Nikke ending? I mean, Nikke has its good parts too, right? Like, to be fair, but yes, the skill book acquisition is really, really bad. Just paying 2k per month, clueless. Yeah, that's basically what the Nikke devs are telling you, isn't it? Just as a frame of reference, right, ending. I play this game daily since day one of its release. And I'm a spender. I don't have the skill books to level up the skills of the meta Nikkes as they come out. And I don't level up like random Nikkes. Like, I don't waste resources on random Nikkes. Like, if you look, I don't know, like at Makima, who's bloody useless, right? She's sitting at 111. Like, I have a lot of 111 Nikkes. I cannot max out just the top meta ones. Like, I just cannot max out the skills of the top meta ones. Like, look, W Asuka. Recent Nikke release, I just don't have the skill books to max them out. I need to save skill books because I know on the half anniversary we're gonna get another really good Nikke. It's quite annoying, honestly. Are you ready for Champions Arena, i.e. Whale Arena? A lot of this rant started with the Champions Arena, and I couldn't give any less of a fuck about Champions Arena. Like, they made it so that only the top 4 of each arena bracket, they made it so that only the top 4 of each arena bracket. Why has game not hit me back? Are you serious, game? Brother, what are you doing? Oh my god. Brother, what are you doing, game? Brother just threw so hard. What the fuck? Okay, but yes, only the top 4 of the arena brackets can get it on SP Arena. And that's why I was going to the arena, is that one of the problems that we're facing is that the top 3 slots, for example, in my arena are just completely locked in. I cannot beat this guy because he has 200 sync levels above me. I cannot beat this guy because he has like 50, 60 sync levels above me. I cannot beat this guy because he has like 50 sync levels above me. It's like, that's not happening. New top 4. I do, like...
Welcome to Arena.
The top 4 in your bracket have a huge gap from each whale. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, there we go. He did hit me back, didn't he? Okay, yeah, no, he did manage to it. Okay, saved. Good job. Good job. Good job, game. Because honestly, I couldn't give any less of a fuck. I don't intend to fight over rank 4. Like, I don't care about Champions Arena. Bro is throwing for a second there. But yeah, it's like, for a lot of brackets, the top 4 are just completely locked because some people buy core dust and buy levels. So you're not gonna beat them ever, even if you're a PvP enjoyer for whatever reason. You will be in Champion Arena anyways. Fucking Lenny. Can I have a shout out for Lenny, please? Oh my god. Yeah, like, that's the thing, right? Is that for most people, it's like, well, cool. My arena is like the top 3 are the top 3 are just big fuck off whales that just bought a bunch of core dust early in the game, and just bought levels, basically. Why is this not a refresh yet? Clad quit, so you will take his spot. Wait, seriously? Clad quit? Oh my god. Like, okay, talking about player burnout, Clad quit. One of the biggest whales that I've been stuck with in Arena since forever just quit the game. Like, that says a lot. They took 2.5 years and this is what they cooked. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's why I take so much issue with it. It's like 2.5 years. Like, 2.5 years to design this. And the best they could come up is with something that I could poke holes into in terms of, like, just pure game design decisions. In the span of 5 minutes, I could turn it into Swiss cheese. Like, it took them 2.5 years to cook something that I can turn into Swiss cheese, poking holes into the game design in less than 5 minutes. Like, what the fuck? Like, what were they doing this entire time? Did they say they were doing it and they just, you know, they're kind of like that student that says, yeah, I'm doing my work, and they just cram it on the last fucking day and turn in a piece of garbage of an essay? Like, is that what they were doing? Did they pull off that thing where it's basically just cramming at the last minute? Like, ain't no fucking way, right? Because it's that bad. It actually makes me question if they actually didn't just cram that in, like, the last month or something. That is totally what happened. That hit too close to home. Okay, did I ever mention that I did teach one course for a little bit at a university many years ago? And I have been a student myself, so I've been on both sides. But yes, yeah, the boys finally reached top 100 in co-op. Oh, congrats on that, nice. Not even a system that puts people with similar sync levels together. I mean, like, SP Arena does put people of similar sync... like, it technically puts people of similar sync levels by the fact that it puts people that started roughly at the same time. But it's not perfect, because it's not putting them by sync, it's putting them by when they started playing. At the same time, though, also, I thought it was the shop music, but apparently it was just the music from my Spotify. Also, the question is SP Arena going to be CP locked or CP locked, or rather, not CP locked, sync locked or synchro like synchronizing the levels? Because that's gonna be a big
一緒
question
に
too.
花見でもどうだ
Because then you're gonna have a lot of people that are gonna have a huge surprise when they hop in. We're putting off Champions Arena for so long. Let's just show something together and see what happens. Yeah. What is synchro? Synchro is the level of your Nikkes. It's not exactly what it means, but it's what we refer to when we talk about what is your synchro. It's basically what is the levels of your Nikkes. Because there is a system in this game that makes it so that let's just remove a bunch of things here, because I already have infinite anyways. So I already have infinite anyways, so it doesn't really matter. 600s versus 450s, yeah. So synchro in Nikke is basically your Nikkes. There is a device called a synchro device that takes originally takes the 5 highest level Nikkes that you have, and then you can put your other Nikkes in the synchro device so that they have the same level. Afterwards, once you get past level 200, you basically just level up directly the synchro device. Oh shit, I have the wrong team. Basically it will just take that level up that you gave to the synchro device, and it will grant it to all of your Nikkes. So when we talk about synchro, we're just talking about the level of the Nikkes. And the problem is that I am synchro level 507. If for some reason I decide to go for Champions Arena and I get put in Champions Arena, and it's not like level synchronized or whatever, and they put someone from a different bracket that is, oh, I forgot to change the teams again, and they put someone that is, you know, from a much weaker bracket, I'm gonna annihilate them. I'll be 300 levels above them. There is not a snowball chance in hell they'll be able to do anything about it. Right. So I really question, like, what are they trying to cook here? I need my full burst to end. Okay, there. Okay, now we're gonna have the really awkward moment where we're gonna have to auto-attack this thing to death because I don't have... Oh wait, we do have this. Question, do you know what the update are about? Because it feels like every time you log into the game, there is another update. That's a bug that they have never fixed. That is a bug that they have never really fixed. Wait, so even you're not at max sync, someone who has played for so long... Yeah, it's... unless you buy levels, it's impossible to reach max level in this game. Like, for me, it's impossible to reach the max level. The current max level is like synchro level 900 and something, I think. Even level doesn't really fix anything. Skill and gear disparity and everything, yeah. 887 is the maximum currently? Really? Okay. So 887. I'm assuming that you just looked at Niche and just said, like, yeah, that's the max level, isn't it? 937 based on blah blah, yeah. That's what I was basing myself on. Easy for you to check because you need to check Niche, yeah. Niche is the current highest achievable, has the current highest achievable level in the game. There we go. There we go. I don't really care that Rapunzel dies, because it doesn't really matter. Niche has everything MLB plus. MLB gives like 4 sync levels per character, yeah. So gearing is a pain in this game. Kind of is. Oh, we lost leader, but it probably doesn't matter. It probably doesn't matter anyways, because we do have access to Wrap Your Rise with here and Helm. Could I... Couldn't I just
着替えさせてくれ
end their lives? Hold on, couldn't I just end their lives instead like this? There we go. How do you increase the max... the max synchro... Like, the synchro cap that you can reach is based on how many max limit break Nikkes you have, or how many Nikkes you have in general.
こんな装いだからと
The more
舐めるでない
max limit break, which means basically 4 copies of a Nikke, will increase like by like I think it's like each new Nikke is like I think it's like each new Nikke that you acquire all the way until limit break is like 1 extra level or something along those
もう
lines.
一度行く
So whenever you acquire a brand new Nikke, is like 1 extra max level to your synchro device or something stupid. And after that, up until MLB, you can get like 1 extra max level to your synchro device, like potential level.
一段落したのはいい
It's a weird system, yeah.
また体を洗
I don't think I've seen any other game that has this type
Are
of
you
system.
so high
Now that you mention
maintenance? I
it.
need to remind you to hydrate.
Oh, thanks for the hydrate, much appreciated, Lone. Pretty much impossible to reach unless you buy out the shop. Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
まさかずっとここで過ごすことになるなんてね。
It's impossible to reach the max level in this game unless you buy out the entire shop
これ
on
に挑
cooldown.
戦するのお兄ちゃんって本当に面白い人間ね。
At the moment, if you start, you will always be fucked since collab units. That's also true. That is also true. Ara.
効果を見せてあげるわ
Yeah, the collab, like this system really didn't think about collab, like how collab Nikkes would interact with this, didn't they? Like there's a lot of flaws to a lot of the early systems that they designed for this game that they're probably
ちょっと待っててくださいね。
regretting now.
なんかできそうだもう一度行く
ちょっと待っててください
Because honestly,
気が散るな
it's a really weird ass system that also punishes people that have not been playing since day one, just because the collab Nikkes are a
待ってて
thing.
くださいね。
Well, the game is good in many other fronts, right? I know that I'm very critical of its flaws, but that's who I am. Only matters to the 0.00001% of... Yeah, exactly. Like, the maximum potential synchro only really impacts people that are capable of...
いい感じ。
that are actually capable of, you
最後
know,
まで頑張ってた。
of actually hitting that in the first
今回は厳
place.
しいと思うけど。それでも
For the rest of the player base, myself included, missing out on Nikkes doesn't really matter because I'm not going to hit that synchro level ever. So it doesn't particularly matter. Fundamentally, it's not a very good system, but it doesn't matter for most
クラ
players.
ウン王国の光
It does impact in a different way, though. And the problem with synchro as a whole, as a
待って
system,
てくださいね。
is just the fact that newer players, unless they buy a lot of levels, they will not catch up. So, for example, if Sir decided tomorrow that he wanted to play Nikke,
いつもなら
he's not going to catch to my synchro level ever, unless I quit the game. Like, for a very extended period of time. That is, like, the biggest drawback of the synchro system. What's the max useful sync? Like, at which sync level does it start to matter less and less? I would say at around sync level, like, a little bit... Like, maybe sync level 541 is where it's, like... It just becomes completely useless to go higher. Or they Giga have a swipe, yeah, pretty much. Or if you spend 10k a month, you have a chance in like 2 years. Yeah, pretty much. It's better to acquire an account to start now if you want to be a whale or a ranker. Yeah, pretty much. So there is like a huge secondary market. I'm not promoting this. I'm just saying things how they are. There is a huge secondary market to buy accounts because it's cheaper to just buy an account than to try to catch up with your own account. If you're like brand new and try to be a ranker in general, especially because of the limited Nikkes as well. So that's something to keep in mind too. Which is not good for the game either, but you know. But I would say like at around 541 you should be able to clear everything in the game. Like you can easily kill Black Snake, you can probably easily clear pretty much the entirety of main tower. And if you have all of the Nikkes, you could probably clear also all of the side towers at 541 if you mulled a little bit. If you're even higher, like, it just becomes completely pointless. Unless you care about Union Raid and, like, stuff that actually... where synchro levels actually matter. But yeah, I would say 541 is, like, roughly the point where... why would you even level up anymore unless you care about those synchro-specific content. Because normally you should be able to just clear about everything. Gameplay-wise, you probably would have bought an account again. You don't have to buy one when you have someone with lots of accounts. That's also true. That's also true. Your phone is buzzing. Oh, thanks a lot. Yeah, I need to take care of my medications. I'll take it later though. Because this one I can take it later. Just not during Gunsmoke weeks, GFL more important. That's fair enough. But yeah, like, those are like some of the biggest flaws about Nikke. Let me grab the bag of 520 account plus, yeah. What's really sad is that there are a lot of people that just straight up, like, quit Nikke in the top end. It's becoming harder and harder to find like top level accounts and people to join in like top unions. Just because of the sheer amount of people that just have quit. There we go. That's level 7. You tripped me the hell out. You heard a phone buzzing and you checked your phone. Give you a score from today. Tell me what you think of it. Sure. Just check the arena for your bracket. And they're currently around the same level, but our characters are core 7. Yep. Some of your union mates quit Nikke. Yeah. I know a lot of people that quit Nikke. I know a lot of people that quit Nikke, both in Void and in other places. So I'm not surprised at all. Wow, only one rock. Jesus, mother of Rocka economy is this? Trilo quitting was actually sad to see. Yes, I agree. Like, Lau quitting, it was actually pretty sad. Because we would... Imagine, like, the collabs that could have happened if Lau had stayed. Easy points? Come on. Rocka economy, not stonks. Yeah, like, really? Like, what the fuck is up with the Rocka economy, man? Yeah, that is RNG, yes. Omni would be unstoppable even more. That's true. That is actually true. Freaking Lau, man. Like, it's crazy to think, like, the fact that a famous DJ actually played Nikke. Lau was probably bigger than Bengda, wasn't he? Wasn't Lau, like, even bigger than Bengda? Not much rocks today's, yeah. Smoj, Smoj codename. Yeah, I think it was actually higher than Bengda. In terms of spending, yeah. Never heard of him? Lau... Like, Okay, so people that were not connected to Omni would not know about Lao playing Nikke, but you might have heard of
任務完了。
you might have heard of the DJ himself. Let's see. This guy over here. Thrill out. You don't listen to that kind of music? That's fair enough. The plot looks nice, can't blame him. I mean, it's... Both plots are really good. Both plots in Nikke are really good. The plot and the actual plot. It's actually really funny that you actually worked with him before, really. That's a crazy coincidence. And then you just find each other through Nikke again. It's like, huh. That is a crazy coincidence, not gonna lie. But yeah, no, there's been like some celebrities and stuff that have played Nikke, which is crazy to think about. But to me, I'm just like thinking more in terms of like, can you imagine what it would have been like if, let's say, Lao decided to collab with Cosmograph or something? Had his music in a music game and you were in charge of his song design. Oh yeah, you did tell me that. Yeah, you did tell me that. I remember now.
任務完了。
You're feeling a bit tired of Nikke, only the new campaign is interesting to you. Still collecting stuff, but not pushing hard, plus saving levels to fight Mirror Container. At least you can actually try to fight Mirror Container this weekend. I mean, yeah, I can really relate to that. Like, the burnout eventually does set in.
処理しよう。
It happens for any game as well, to be fair, right? But Nikke is not helping its own case, right? With burnout. I wonder what is higher attack.
じっとしていただけますか。とっておきの
I wonder what the highest attack here is.
一緒に時が来た。
Oh, it's the boss actually. Interesting. But like the burnout is actually quite real, and I just hope that the devs realize that
私は絶対に負けません。
they need to really fix a lot of things in the game. Nikke is a waifu collection game where you can't use your waifus you collect because no gear, food, skills, or rocks, or just making them actually viable. Like if for some reason your waifu is like clay or crow or whatever, they're even at blue CP they border on unusable. The game is approaching 2.5 years now, actually. It's closer to 2.5 than 2 years. Also, we do have 2 10 pulls for the friendship pulls, so we do have some extra stuff to do. Now that I think about it. Problem with gachas and live service is the constant pressure to log in every day. Some games circumvent that by making their stuff weeklies only and having a stamina collection system for the games that have stamina. So, for example, if you don't log in one day, you can log in the other days and still be fine because the excess stamina gets collected into a reserve type of thing. Would be nice if Nikke had some system like that for SI, so that, you know, if for whatever reason I can't log in, I don't have to call in favors every single time. Lady knows exactly what I'm talking about when I say calling in favors when I can't log in. My poor brother over here. I feel bad for asking so often.
一緒に花見でもどうだ？
But like that's the thing, right? It's like the game is like it has a lot of flaws that they could fix. The question is, would they? Yeah, I prefer a weekly system personally. That's why I've been a lot more into, say, Wuthering Waves and some other games lately, is because it's weeklies. I don't have like that constant pressure. And a lot of their design decisions resonate more with what I personally would consider, you know, good design. Honestly. Never been a fan of stamina gameplay, but this is hardly a good answer as well. Yeah, exactly. I'm not a fan of stamina systems either. But at least make things more palpable, right? More palatable. I think the flaws may be too fundamental to the basic design to be fixed. No, some of the stuff is actually fixable. Like, some of the stuff is as simple as slow down your release pace, release less Nikkes, release just bigger events but less events, take more time of that development time into crafting better stage designs, take actual development time to create like good game modes, polish the Nikkes, increase the resource acquisition from multiple sources, create systems that can stack. Like, for example, anomaly, you get 3 attempts per day. Okay, create a little thing. It takes like 20 minutes to code that. You create something that stores the attempts for when you don't log in. And let's say it caps out if you don't log in for an entire week or something. And there you go, you fixed the anomaly one. Same for Simulation Room. You could have a system that just stacks that as well. You could make it so that there is no diminishing returns on Outpost overflowing over 100%. Like, there's a lot of things that they could do to actually have less pressure on the players, which is a quote that I'm saying intentionally. Reduce the pressure on players. Those who know will know why I'm saying this, because it would actually solve that, but they can't be fucked to actually do it. That would require for them to actually work on the game. It's not that they don't work on the game, it's just that their development cycle is ridiculously fucked. Like, I'm gonna be real with you guys, like, I'm pretty sure the Nikke devs are overworked to fucking death and back. Like, they're probably like so overworked they have to bring in necromancers to bring them back to life to keep working on the game. But the problem is that they're spending a lot of their development time on just creating a bunch of slop. Like, genuinely. You can do that, use their own words against themselves. Yeah, exactly. And for the love of God, please increase the drop rate of anomaly. Same. It's a lot of the problems have very basic fixes. The problem is a combination of them having a financial incentive not to do it, because they do have a financial incentive not to do it through what they sell in the cash shop. I will show it again, and I will show it many times. They create the problems and they sell the quote-unquote solutions. The problem is their packs are ridiculously overpriced for what they give, so most people don't even bother with them. But they quote-unquote create the problems and sell the solutions. They have the financial incentive not to actually fix a lot of the issues we have with the game. Even though a lot of the things could be as simple as some of the fixes that I've just proposed for some of the things that happen. Who should I gift, actually? I don't even know who to gift anymore at this point. Do I have anything lately that I could gift that actually makes sense? I mean, I guess Unhua is never gonna get a treasure, is she? Because she already has an altar. I guess we could gift Phantom. There we go. Oh wait, it's one at a time because they never bothered fixing that either. Fun fact, for the weekly you have to give them one at a time because otherwise it doesn't work. They never fixed that. Girls Frontline fixed that really freaking fast. This game never did. There we go. Classic management, I hate management. It's not even, like, yes, it's management, but at the same time, it's also on the game developers to actually design solutions, right? Like, management gives a set of instructions, and it's also on the game designers to actually design solutions that work for both. Like, you can't blame everything on management. A lot of the fundamental issues are not like 100% a management problem, right? For the rehabilitation, you need to give one at a time, it infuriates. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying like it's an easy fix. Like, I'm not a game designer. Maybe it's more complicated than that. But as a player, a lot of things would make the game feel so much better that I've talked throughout this stream would be like easy fixes. Like they would actually be easy fixes. Like the fact that we are resource starved, it's quote unquote an easy fix in the sense that if they didn't feed so much on the financial incentive of selling materials, they could just increase the drop rate of everything, just across the board. The pressure of logging in daily, they could add their reserve system. A lot of things, like they could just put stuff that already kind of exists in the game too. I believe this thing, I could be wrong, but I believe this thing at least used to have... Didn't this thing used to have a higher cap, or was that only on big events? I thought for sure that there was a reserve system for the challenge chips in the past. Maybe I'm just completely coping there. That's the thing, you need to think of it like an accountant. Yeah, I mean, I'm a finance guy, so I kind of understand a lot of that shit too, unfortunately. It was, yeah, so I'm not coping, like that was a thing. When did they change that? Wait, when did they change that? Because for all their, like, developer notes saying we want to reduce the pressure on players, my fucking ass you want to reduce the pressure on players. Like, why would you remove this system, which would stack more chips if you missed a day, if you wanted to reduce the pressure on players? Yeah, like, it was a thing, so I wasn't coping. Like, my fucking ass, they want to reduce the pressure on the players. They actually want to increase it. Like, why is it a thing, not a thing now? To pressure players into playing daily. It's basically to pressure players into playing daily. That's the only reason why you would remove that. Because in the past, if you missed a day of challenge, you would have like the attempts be saved into a maximum of like 2 or 3. I think it was 3 max. And then they just removed it. So yeah, I wasn't coping about that. Okay, let's do the handhold for Ragnar, because he asked for it. Let's see. Where is it? Yoink, let me just activate that, and let me just log out of my account then. But, like, that's the thing, right, is that... my fucking ass, they want to reduce the pressure on players. They've just been increasing it. You could buy them from the event shop. Was that a thing? That I do not remember, but maybe it was a thing. Also, the scores of Tsur, 4.5k, 4.7k, 4.5k on Gunsmoke. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Ragnar, could you DM me your email? Because I don't think I pinned it, did I? No, I did not pin it. Let's see. Are you here, Ragnar? Let's see. Maybe he's not. Check DMs. Oh, thank you. I was checking my dashboard to see if you were active, because I can see the mods that are active, but I didn't see you. I guess you're like hidden or something. Okay, code has been sent. That's so weird. You were tagged as inactive earlier. Okay, code has been sent. You're a ninja. That would explain it. Like, I can see that Gao, Zethan, and Ozzy are just not active as mods at the moment, for example. But earlier you were also marked as not active. Log in. And we go to C. Queen Jam. I love I really used to listen a lot to Red Hot Chili
Booba so
Peppers.
big.
That's a soundbite and I have to get Gitara. Oh my god. I need to update some sound bites and some stuff as well. I haven't taken the time with all the health problems that I had. Hmm?
It's a goddamn Leviathan!
It's a goddamn Leviathan. Grandma Ali, my god. Come on. Come on. You had Red Hot Chili Peppers, the brain rot. Yeah, no. Red Hot Chili Peppers. We haven't reached that level yet. I just need to check something real quick, though. Let's see. There we go. I got asked in one of my random clear videos pretty aggressively what my synchro level was. I'm like, huh? It's at the end of the video, so it kind of shows that they didn't watch the video and just went straight into asking, but it is what it is. That brings back some memories. Tell me about it. Like, I used to listen a lot to Red Hot Chili Peppers when I was like in high school, especially. Yeah, I have a YouTube channel. Let me just... There you go. I have a YouTube channel, actually. But yeah, someone asked me like for my synchro level in the Scarab Clear video that I posted a while ago. I'm like, brother, it's at the end of a video. Like, brother in Christ. So it's Black Snake, isn't it, Ragnar? I hope to God that you have the correct Nikke's leveled up and geared up, though. Because otherwise it's going to be a very quick check-in and freaking fuck off. It's going to be a very quick login, look at the Nikke's not being invested, and just log off. Ragnar is like the kind of guy to skip Anchor? I don't think so. Ragnar is in Camel Toe, so it's one of the big like rank 2 union, I think, on C. Don't think you have enough mats for Anchor. That's fair enough. Anchor is a huge game changer for Snake. Yeah. Rank 2, yeah. Rank 1 now is free to play, right? I think. You can redeem 2. I mean, like, if you have really good investments, you could clear the entire content in the game at 541 sync. The problem is if you don't have the correct investments, yeah, you're going to struggle on a lot of stages. You're overdue for a review. I don't know if I'll do more today. Maybe tomorrow I could do more account reviews and more carries. For today, I have a feeling that Ragnar's carry is not going to be easy. If even possible. Hold on. Oh, I am on the correct account. Okay. I was like, hold on a minute. Am I on the correct account? No, he just has the same wallpaper as I do. 541. Huh. And you haven't cleared... Oh, wait, your helm is low cores. I see. No one elemental, one attack here. Basically, no elemental helm. Not maxed out skills. Okay, let's see Anchor, because that would be like the big game changers for a Snake. 7s across the board. You're better off just maxing out S2, by the way. Everything else is kind of also, please, for the love of God, put a doll on her. Because that's gonna make a difference for campaign for sure. Let's see. So the other one is Scarlet Black Shadow. She's your most invested Nikke. Let me just make sure that stuff is up to par. Attack. She has like 3 lines of attack, doesn't she? Yeah. Okay, the investments are good though. Rapier. Oh yeah, your Rapier Red Hood is quite strong too. We could attempt it, but I'm not gonna hold my breath on this. Okay, we could attempt it. Nice defense, Black Line. Plus, ammo on a helm is fine. It's not the end of the world. So for Black Snake, I'll just make a comp here. For Black Snake, you kind of want to have your maid anchor, your crown, your helm, and then your Rapier Red Hood. There. Oh, I forgot to put the cubes. Cubes wise... Oh, wow, your cubes are... Wait, you don't have the batteries to level up the cubes? That's a big thing too. That's a pretty big thing too, actually. I'm gonna remove it from Alice because I assume that's not used in PvP. Okay. By the way, does this game have any friend system? Yeah, it does. It does. It has a friendship point system, and you can add friends and everything. We get told to push them to 11. I haven't checked to go any further. I would recommend getting Bastion and Resilience to level 15 if you can, Ragna. I would definitely suggest that. Because those are like details that make a huge difference. I'm behind. I'm behind. But I can heal back up. Ah, damn. I should have covered that, I think. Okay, it's doable, though. You love Anchor's JPVA, so casual and dreamy. Yeah, I freaking love it, though. I really like how she voiced Anchor. Okay, and there, and like this. The reason why I boost both is so that I can overheal a lot, and then it's going to store itself. So that I can just have this permanent, like, overhealing effect that will just heal me through the poison stacks. Okay, so now our objective is to out-heal this damage. And then we go for this. Now the question is, can I get it? No, I'm not gonna get it in time.
イージスキャノン
私が先頭に立ちます
Oh wait, I'm gonna get the circles.
攻撃を
リロード
Yeah, we actually do get the circles. Nice.
人手の飾り
フルアクティブ
クラウン王国の光
Okay, so now Black Snake is gonna clone itself.
一斉射撃その調子で突き進むわよ
Now this is gonna be
もう一度行くフルアクティブ
とっておきの看板
全速前進イージスキャノン
ラブラブメイド
ah fuck. I shouldn't have covered there. I should not have covered there. Ah fuck. This is bad. This is so bad.
もっと早くできるはずよ
No, this is so bad. Okay. It feels doable
クラウン
though.
王国の光
一緒に花見
It
で
feels
もどう
doable. That's a wipe.
一撃で切ってやろう
God damn it. Okay, it feels doable though. Objective failed, yeah. Okay, this seems doable though. I might actually have to do it off stream if I really want to clear it though.
パンケーキ
フルアクティブ
とっておきの看
If I really want to survive, I might actually have to do this off stream,
板
but
パワ
let's just try it. Bullshit blazing.
その調子で突き進むわよ
Okay, there's the laser beam.
ーメイドフォーユ
フルアクティブ
ークラウン王国の光の
一緒に花見でもどうだ全方門
Okay, we got those bubbles before they hit Krem. That's good.
リロードフォロー頼むわ
人手の飾り
フルアクティブ
とっておきの看板
全速前進イージス
We
キャノン
already know the smell of
皆さん
the
攻撃を
game.
早くできるはずよ
Okay, that's fine.
リロード
サンゴのパンケーキ
フルアクティ
クラウン王国の光
ブ一緒に花見
Okay,
で
so
もどう
now
だ
we are gonna go into
一斉
SBS.
射撃
いいよねサンゴのパンケーキ
フルアクティブ
クラウン王国の光
全速前進
Oh, I should have gone
イージスキャノン
for.
全方門開放一斉射撃
I should have gone for the This is gonna cost me a lot, isn't it?
もっと早くできるはずよ
This is gonna be a very bad mistake. This is probably a reset, isn't it?
フルアクティブ
クラウン王国の光のも
一緒に花見でもどう
Let's
だ
just try it out
私が
anyways.
先頭に立ちます皆さん攻撃を
リロード
Okay, so now the objective is gonna be clean these up.
フルアクティブ
No, the timing is fucked.
全速前
Yeah,
進
the timing was
イージス
fucked
キャノン
there.
発射
Okay. Yeah, that was a costly mistake. Expecting me to give you an impossible task. It is possible. That's the worst part of it, is that Black Snake is possible with your account. I can actually kill this. That's the worst part. You are missing some key investments here and there, but it's...
リロードフルアクティブ
とっておきの看板
全速前進イージス
Okay,
キャノ
we're
ン
good.
発射
We get the heals off. That bubble hitting might cost me later.
もっと早くできるはずよ
人手の飾り
フルアクティブ
クラウン王国の光
一緒に花見でもどうだ一撃で切ってやろ
I
う
don't need
フ
any.
ォロー頼むわもっと早くできるはずよ
サンゴのパンケーキ
フルアクティブ
とっておきの看板
全速前進イージスキャノン全
Now the objective is to just out-heal this because it pierces cover.
その調子で
So it doesn't matter what I do here. Love the
フルアクティブ
クラウン
the
王
smell
国の
of
光
一緒
the
に花見
game.
でもどうだ一撃で切ってやろうもっと早くできるはず
We're getting some hits in.
リロードフォロー頼むわフルアクティブ
とっておきの看
Okay, I need to remember to always do this double jump.
前方一斉射撃
Okay, now we get full uptime on this. which means the next rotation, once this thing is going to go underwater,
フルアクティブ
クラウン王国の光
we're gonna get the SBS rotation
全
here.
訪問解放一斉射撃
That's a problem. I have to hold back the damage.
使いこなしてみせるその
Yeah, I
調
have
子
to hold back the damage here. Because it basically... Does it do the breath... Hold on, I'm gonna hold back the damage and... Broad here getting dominated by Viper. But it's probably gonna be painful. Yeah, that's the issue. It's gonna be very painful. But I need to check if it's
フルアクティ
if
ブ
it's because I'm breaking the heads too quickly.
全速前進イージスキャノン発射
I have hit phase 2 on my own account. That's why I'm hitting it so easily on this account. The problem is... Ooh, that's bad.
もっと早く
Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, that one breath timing. The thing is, with each breath, I need to be able to synchronize anchor plus helm. Otherwise, I'm not surviving this.
フルアクティブ
とっておきの看板
And I kind of have to open with this to have the HP stored
皆さん攻撃を
for some other stuff that Black Snake.
リロードフォロー頼むわ
Yeah, that's bad.
袖の飾り
フルアクティブ
That's really bad.
クラウン王国の光一緒に花見でもどうだ
No, Anchor is gonna die 100%. Yeah, Anchor is 100% gonna die to this. I should have covered that I-beam.
気が散るなフルアクティブ
とっておき
Because
の
I don't think this is
全
gonna be
速
enough.
前進イージスキャノン
ラブラブメイドパワー
Yeah, no. I need to be careful with that I-beam. Okay. The idea is you store up the healing through Anchor plus Helm, which allows you to survive bullshit that you shouldn't survive.
袖の飾り
フルアクティブ
とっておきの
And then you just do damage with SBS
私が先頭に立ちます
crown.
皆さん攻撃を
Like the damage steps are SBS crown, and the self-survival
メイドフォー
stages are basically when I'm doing the anchor
一緒に花見でもどうだ
helm bursts.
前方
I'm getting a little bit sloppy with these laser eyes.
パンケーキ親パフェ
フルアクティブ
とっておきの看
Okay,
板
so now we get the healing through here.
全訪問解放一斉射撃
And this gives the throughput to actually survive. That's the thing.
リロードフォロー頼むわ
It's barely there, but it gives us the throughput to actually survive.
袖の
フルアクティブ
クラウン王国の光一緒に花見
And
で
then
も
we
どう
just
だ
continue like this, alternating between these two and just hope that we fucking survive.
もう一度踏んでだ
気が散るなフルアクティブ
とっておきの看板
全速前進イージスキャノン
ラブラブメイドパワー
Okay, there we go. Now we just hope that we have enough HP stored and enough throughput, basically.
もっと早くできるはずよフルアクティブスラッ
クラウン王国の光のも一緒に花見でもどうだラブラブメイドパワ
Okay, I'm gonna hold back a little bit of damage here. No, they insta-died.
なものをいつも
Okay, never mind.
リロードフォロー頼むわ
How do I guess... I guess I could change the order. It feels like a really bad idea to change the order, but maybe I could store enough HP.
こんなものをいつも
ー
リロードフルアクティブ
クラウン王国の光一緒に
It feels like a
花見でもどうだ
horrible idea to swap the order, but let's see if that works for you. It's really, really scary, though, to do this.
飾りいいよね
できるはずよフルアクティブ
とっておきの看板
全速前進
It's really freaking scary to change the order, then, on this thing. Because we're not gonna be leeching through the AoE. That's, like, the very scary
リロー
part.
ド調して突き進むわよ
メイ
It's not gonna work, I think.
全訪問開放一斉射撃
Because we're not leeching here, we're just straight up...
その調子で
oh,
突き
Rep
進
is
むわ
dead.
よ
Maybe... Wait, maybe if I didn't eat that beam, we could have done it. No, it's actually doable with this order. Okay. So, with this order, it's actually doable. Okay.
人手の飾り
早くできるはずよ
いいよね
フルアクティブ
Okay, so if we change the order, we can actually survive. It's very Monka fucking ass, but we can actually survive.
リロードフォロー頼むわその調子で突き進むわよフルアクティブ
とっておきの看板
全速前進イージスキャノン発射
Okay, so we can heal that back up, and we have the HP stored.
その調子で突き進むわ
人
よ
手の飾
フルアクティブ
Okay, we have the HP stored to survive that, technically. Now, it's not just a matter of the HP stored, it's also that those guns things, they seem blockable though. Let's put a time count, everyone. You say it's actually doable. Time to min-max. I mean, it's... That's the thing, right, is that
メイドフォーユ
with this order...
クラウン王国の光一緒に
With this order, it's way more monkas to survive, but we would have the lineup with the Barrett in P2. Unless I find another place to delay my
も
bursts.
っと早くできるはずよ
サンゴのパンケー
フルアクティブ
キとっておきの看板
全速前進
Because now we are gonna just leech up all of this
一
HP.
斉射撃 フルアクティブスラッ
クラウン王国の光一緒に花見でもどうだ
So we're gonna have this
先頭に立ちます
up here.
攻撃を
Oh, those fucking... Those... That... Oh wait, that was the I-beam, wasn't it?
気が散る
I think what killed me there was the I-beam. I don't think it's iframeable. The breath is definitely not iframeable. So the breath is completely unavoidable. What I'm trying to think is maybe there is a little bit of RNG involved,
フルア
but
クティブ
クラウン王国の光
it's a bit RNG, but it definitely... Like, if I get lucky with the way the guns target, I could probably make it through and leech back up again. Oh, I forgot about the eyes. I need to pay attention to the eyes. So, what I'm thinking here in terms of angle is the guns from its, what's it called? From its throat.
フルアクティ
There is like two... Oh, I did not mean to do that. There's like two versions of shooting from its throat. And one of those pierces cover. And does quite a bit of damage too.
その調子で突き進むわよフルアクティブ
クラウン王国の光一緒に花見でもどうだ
ラブラブメイドパワー
So, what would be done here would be... Okay,
使いこ
glowing.
なしてみせるわ
サンゴのパンケーキ
フルアクティブ
とっておきの
And now we just heal back up the damage that we have taken
先頭に立ちます
on top of placing a ton of extra healing. So it's like healing overflow here.
重いこんなものをもう一度行くフルアクティブ
クラウン王国の光一緒に
Now
花
what
見
we
でもどう
need
だ
is to get back
一斉射撃フォロー頼むわその調子で突き進むわよ
メイドフォーユー人手の数
フルアクティブ
Can we get it in time
全
though?
速前進イージスキャノン
ラブラブ
Okay, we're healing back up here. No, I forgot the eyes. I forgot the eye beam. Okay, okay,
サンゴのパンケーキ親パフェ
okay. Okay, I forgot the eye beam. Game audio shitting the bed. Oh damn. Let me check. Let's see. This should fix it in theory. It's okay now? Okay. Yeah, that's just a PC issue.
人手の飾り
フルアクティブ
Okay.
国の光一緒に
There.
花見でも
So
どう
now
だ
we just shoot down these.
Need for you
フルアクティブ
とっておきの看
全速前進
Okay, so now we heal back up.
発射前方一斉射撃リロードフォロー頼むわ
Somehow Anchor didn't heal back up enough. That's really bad.
関係
フルアクティブ
I think she just got targeted too
クラウン
much.
王国の光
Yeah, I think Anchor is
一緒に花見でも
dead here.
どうだ
ラブラブメイドパワー
Yep, Anchor is dead here. She got targeted too much. It was only at the start of last run. Damn. Okay, so
サンゴの関係
フルアクティブクラウン王国の光一緒に花見
and
でもどう
there,
だ私が先頭に立ち
kill those bubbles. So we really need to make sure that the bubbles don't hit anyone because they put a very nasty poison. Oh shit. Okay, no, this is
いいよね
フルアクティブ
とっておきの
this is fine because we can heal it back up on Rappy.
イージスケノ
ラブラブメイドパワ
Yeah, we can max out heal here quite a bit.
リロードフォローリロード気が散るな
ー人手の飾り
フルアクティブクラウン
Burn.
王国の光
Okay,
一緒に
there.
花見でもどうだ私が先頭に立ちます皆さん
It's a lot of damage going through here. Oh my god. Okay, I think I know what is happening. I just need to check to confirm this. How many healers do I have here? Technically 2. Normally you don't want these many healers. Normally you don't even want healers in Nikke. I have a feeling I know what is happening.
行こう
I just need to
人
double
手
check
のみん
something.
な
This is a single Nikke. These ones are just the Gatling gun, so it's fine. The beams from its eyes, that's whatever. From its mouth, poison gas. From its entire body, dealing damage to his Nikkes. There is one thing here that is... Fires a beam from its neck, dealing damage to a single Nikke. The Nikke who is hit is affected with toxic substance. Effect pierce. I think this is the one. The laser beam from the neck is what is screwing me over here.
目標地点に移動します
Is there an anti-poison character? There is characters that remove debuffs, but they're so bad you don't want to use them here. That's the thing. Like, there are characters that remove debuffs, but they're so bad that you don't want to use them.
サンゴの
You're just better off out healing it.
おや
フルアクティブクラウン王国の光一緒に花見でもどうだ
ラブラブ
That's the problem with a lot of the utility that they put on some characters is put on characters that are so bloody useless, you're just better off not using them. Oh, I forgot to cover the eye. Cocoa Black Snake, clear when? I spray toxic gas out of your body too. Jesus. You would be right at home with certain raptors then.
メイドフォーユ
フルアクティブクラウン王国の光一緒に花見でもどうだ
ラブラブメイドパワー
Shell.
もっと早くできるはずよその調子で突き進むわよ
おやパフェ人手の飾り
フルアクティブ
とっておきの
Okay, so here comes the overhealing.
私が先頭に立ちます
Now, the reason why I'm pushing for overhealing is because Maid Anchor actually has the ability to store excess healing.
もう一度行く
人手の飾り
フルアクティブクラウン王国の光一緒に
We're a little bit
花見
behind
でも
here,
どうだ
but
ラブラブメイドパワ
No, there goes... I'm gonna have to look at the VOD and figure out what is the main issue in this team that you want to improve. The main issue I'm having is surviving, straight up. Like, the laser beams from the neck, I feel, are the problem. Like, I'm gonna double check, but I have a feeling that the laser beams from the neck are the problem. Let's see. I know that there is a way to check my VOD in advance. I saw Azen do that once. There we go. Let's just check the VOD real quick. I'm actually curious what is happening here. So let's see. So we're bursting here. We're getting off. Let me just increase the quality. Okay, there we go. So we get off the poison breath. We have low HP. There's the Gatling gun, which is fine. That's the laser beam that pierces cover. Oh, shit. Okay, so we don't have... But there seemed to be one of the lasers that hit SBS there. Let's see. Gatling gun, Gatling gun. So what hit SBS here? That's the I-beam. Okay, so let's just slow down to 0.5. Let's just put it at 0.25, actually. So we get out of the poison breath. We immediately burst with Scarlet Black Shadow. We shoot into the boss. That's completely fine. Oh, shit. There. So there's going to be like a Gatling gun that's going to hit Rappy here. See, it hit the shield of Rappy that Crown had. So what hit SBS? Yeah, that's the that's the laser beam. See how it almost took out SBS in one hit there? And I think it's going to do it again, and it's going to hit Made Anchor next. While we're still during the burst. Yeah, and that hit Made Anchor, and the poison finished her off. Okay, so that's the place where we want to survive. How's it going, GZ? Not today. I can do it tomorrow. Right now I'm doing the handhold for Ragna, but I'm probably gonna call it quits soon. On this and going to Withering Waves. So they are too squishy for this. Could be. It could also just be some optimizations that I need to do. What I could aim to do is go back to the original strategy and instead delay the bursting.
I wanna see some serious gamba in return, okay, Chad?
Oh, that soundbite. How's it going, Mr. Dark? Could I have a shout out for Mr. Dark over here? How's it going, homie? How's the week been trading you so far? I need to be careful with the I-beam here. Okay, we have full health. We have full health and full overheal here. We can't go higher HP than this. No, you can't dodge that. Yeah, and Helm almost died as well. Okay, so we're just gonna swap bursts and see if we can more consistently hit it the other way around. For the part is the rocket launcher one is probably the easiest for most people to understand. I feel the sniper rifle one is the easiest rotation in Overclock to do infinite. Usually that's by far the easiest rotation. There we go. Oh, thanks all for the follow. Much appreciated. I'll get to you in a second once I'm done with these. Okay, we can clear these eyes. We can clear this. Now we are just going to wait for the I-beam. And we're just going to out-heal this. Because we're going to have... we're going to have the Helm Leech on top of everything. Okay, now we go for this. The question is, can I... Okay, I can do it if my frame rate stabilizes. Holy shit. Meant to be at work at 8. Wait, it's up at 8:30. Nobody noticed. Is this hard mode? Yeah, how's it going, Mr. Ada? Yeah, this is hard mode. Gotta have a shout out as well for Reacticade, also known as Mr. Ada. Let's see. Man, the frame rate diff sometimes is really obnoxious, not gonna lie. Yoink, yoink, yoink. This, cover beam. No, the I-beam is not yet. Okay, now it is. Okay, we do get a bad reload here on Anchor, but she should be able to heal herself back. Unless she gets targeted by the fucking beam. It was a bitch. Yeah, it's a bitch of a boss because of all the unavoidable damage. Like, the minimum sync seems to be roughly 521 for this. Like, the minimum seems to be around 521. Probably someone will figure out a way to beat this with lower in the future using... But at the moment, it seems like the minimum is like 521 with like good investments. Okay, now we can just overheal here. Hopefully the laser beam doesn't target Anchor again, because that would be fucking annoying as shit. Now what I could do is hold back here. And just hold here. See if this makes a diff. Okay, let's see if this makes a difference. Because now we're gonna enter this rotation with overheal. We're gonna be entering this rotation with a lot of overheal. And hopefully we're gonna have also this rotation with SBS to just kill them really fast. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're entering this rotation with a lot of overheal. Nope. That was not enough. Okay. Okay, so that burst alignment doesn't work. Yeah, it's a lot about burst alignment. Like, I'm trying to figure out a timeline for Ragna here. Use auto-aim 247 on this boss because 100% MG bonus damage uptime. You use auto-aim? Okay, that's interesting. It changes during the second, third, and fourth. Is this like the hardest boss? This is the final boss you could be fighting at the moment, if that makes sense. I wouldn't say it's the hardest boss. I think that title still goes to Behemoth. But it's definitely a hard boss, mostly because it has a lot of unavoidable damage. I personally feel the title of hardest boss still goes to Behemoth, though. There is so much you have to do on Behemoth, constantly, 24/7. Mirror Container isn't that difficult comparatively. Like, Mirror Container, I found that easier than Behemoth, for example. Behemoth is a combination of a lot of things. So I would personally say Behemoth is the hardest boss in the game at the moment. Also, thanks a lot for the follow. Jamie James. What the fuck is that name? Your goal is basically trying to align Anchor Helm Burst, assuming their skills, investments, and those are clearable for your level threshold. This is not my account, by the way, Ada. But yeah, for this Enk level, he is at the threshold. Some of the investments are lacking. So, for example, Anchor doesn't have a doll. She's 7s across the board, though, so that's really good. She's also not maxed out Bond, but that's another thing. Mother Whale isn't... Like, that's the weird thing about Mother Whale. Mother Whale isn't that difficult. It has a lot of RNG, and it has a lot of frame rate issues, but the fight in itself, I wouldn't call it, like, super, super difficult. Maybe at insanely... But even when I was, like, amongst the lowest clears on global, and even comparatively to NA as well, it didn't feel like that difficult. For me, the top 3 most difficult bosses are probably something... It depends on how you line up the synchro and everything, but I would say Behemoth is like the toughest boss in the game. After that, it's a tough contest. You could put Rebuild Cucumber, but not really. Use HP Cube on Anchor. Oh, wow. Does that really help on an Anchor? But yeah, like his Anchor doesn't have a doll, for example. So that's it is clearable with his stuff, but there's definitely some places where he could improve certain things to make this fight significantly easier. Okay, so that could be something that I could try out. And he's 541, so it's definitely doable. It could doll, but it wasn't going to SR15. No, that's completely fine. Drained from the Helm and Drake Treasure. Yeah, that's completely understandable. Now, what you can do is just do what I do, which is the SR dolls, right? Like, you probably have, like, a bunch of them. Yeah. Like, the SR dolls, like, you don't need to get everything to SR15 or whatever, or R15 into SR5. What you can do is just slap a fucking SR doll and just leave it at level 0 until you actually really need to upgrade it, which probably will never happen on certain Nikkes. They have the videos, but you'll show that later. Yeah, I can try Ragnar's handhold off stream as well later on. His helm is tier 3, yes. His helm is tier 3. The skills are not maxed out, but that's fine. Because my main issue has been timelining for the most part. Like, it's mostly a timelining issue. If I spent maybe like an hour on this, I could probably figure out like the timeline and just get that down, but because I haven't seen any clear videos personally. Like, I'm just going off my own personal experience trying it at 507. But definitely, like, yeah, Helm skills could be higher, but it's fine. Especially because he's 541, we can get away with that. Anchor could have a dull. I could also put, like, the cubes. Better cubes would be nice for sure. His Rappy is super strong, though, from what I remember. Like, she's, like, 4 attack, 4 elemental, 4 ammo or something. Like, it doesn't get that much stronger in terms of Rappy Red Hood. Do you want to see it now? You have a clear video. Is it on your YouTube, Mr. Ada? Fine. Let's just open YouTube. Let's see. I see your shameless self-promoting, Mr. Ada. I see you.
Have a
Let's see.
wonderful rest of stream, Ellie.
Oh, thanks a lot, Loon. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Not of blues and blacks. You're not? Let's see. Oh, there's the controller video that you showed me last time. Hard mode 32. So it's not there, actually. It's not on YouTube. Aw, shame. I was going to promote your YouTube channel. Sad. Also, could I have a shout out for Mr. Kusa as well, please? But let me think. So, Crown is at a fine spot. I believe Ragna has her... Oh, wait, you don't have a Crown at SR Dole either. Huh. That's surprising. For campaign push, having an SR Dole on Crown also makes a huge difference. Because it's both CP and stat padding that actually adds up. Sorry about that. It's screen share. You didn't want to self-promote. I'm joking, Ada. Like, you know that I'm completely fine with promoting your stuff, man. I love what you do. What's the handhold for Black Snake? Yeah, it is for Black Snake. But yeah, you definitely could put an SR Dole on Crown. Even if you don't level it up, just slapping on is a huge is a game changer as well. Because it's a lot of CP. It's like Anchor Crown could use SR Doles for sure. We have a Helm and this for the B trees. I would assume that they're at least SR15, right? Surely you didn't. Ooh, that's... You probably got really unlucky if it's at 11. That's really unlucky, though. Helm is treasure, though, so that's fine. And Wrap Your Red Hood is at SR15, right? Do you want to say it down? You got like 15 minutes. Sure, we can check that out. Do you want me... Do you want to check on screen share on Discord, right? Let me... I would assume that it's screen share on Discord, right? Yes, sir. Okay. You know the CC voice on my Discord, right? You should be able to join there. I'm pretty sure you have access to it. Let me just enable group call here. There. We should be able to see everything. Let me just just to make sure that it's there we go. So Discord is now enabled as well. Give me like 3 minutes. Sure. I'll just disable group call in the meantime then. Brady's Water SR, sustain and distributed damage, Black Snake Killer. You're joking about it, Kusa, but here's what I think is gonna happen. Here's what I think is actually gonna happen, is it's gonna be Black Snake solo raid with Brady as a hard counter to Black Snake, and then a month later we're gonna get Siren with its own solo raid. Here's the thing, right? Is they try to make a meta Nikke or meta duo Nikke for the solo raid that they're tied to. So if you generally want to have a rough idea in Nikke on which of the two is more likely to be meta, you look at the one that lines up with the solo raid release. Generally, Shift Up seems to be doing that. So, for example, if you looked at Ice Dragon Saga, the Nikke that lined up with the solo raid release was Christmas Maiden, and the boss was Electric Week. Whereas Christmas Guillotine has very, very niche usage in Water Week solo raid because we just don't have good options. Whereas Christmas Maiden was actually made to be good to some extent. They sometimes fuck up, and sometimes the Nikke that is tied to the solo raid is not worth it. But that's rare, let's put it that way, because they try to overdo it a lot. They really try very hard to make it to push as much. Quincy Escape Queen with Land Eater Hestia is another example, etc. Right? Like there's a lot of those, and it really does feel like they do line it up like that. So I would assume that they're going to try to push Brady as a kind of meta Nikke. And how's it going, Command the Dark? We could try again. Survivability is definitely going to be an issue. You might also want to try to get some extra dupes on Helm since she's meta and very future-proof, Ragna, if you can afford to do that. Let's see. Also, someone is trying to DM me very persistently. Like, it's one of those, like, quote-unquote artists. It's like one of those quote-unquote artists, but trying to DM me, like, mid-stream and everything. Afford to do what? Get some extra dupes on Helm if you can afford to do that at some point. Someone sliding in DMs. It's those spams, right? Like, it's a genuine spam. Like, if you have blue tickets to burn at some point, I would recommend that you put Helm on the wish list just to get some extra cores on her. Like, it would definitely help out. Not just for this, but just in general. This is where you turn off DMs. My DMs are open, but I will block very quickly if it's bullshit like that. I will block the people very quickly. Boom have competition with Brady, yeah, the chubby girl. We don't know her kit yet, but it seems... Oh, wait. Ada had never joined my Discord. Wow. That is surprising. I thought for sure you had already joined. Also, don't forget to grab the rolls because the bots are going to... The bots are going to be pissed off that I just gave you a roll and you don't have access to the rest. I'm surprised Ada never joined my Discord. There we go, okay. Yeah, now the bots are going to be a little bit happy. Chubby versus chubby. I don't know if Eleg would count as chubby. Can you hear me? You're chubbier. Hold on, let me just not sound like a schizo, so that you can appear as well on the screen. You're gonna appear pretty big, but whatever. Let's just try to capture a Discord is game capture. Right? Mm-hmm. You also get to hear yourself.
I think I just use window capture, but
yeah, that's. Oh wait.
Is your Discord ran as admin? If it is, then your OBS has to be ran as admin too. If it's not, then you can just capture through window.
Yeah, OBS is on admin, so. Wait, why is Discord not appearing though? Hold on, Discord is not appearing here. I hope it's...
Yeah.
I could just capture like my entire screen and it's fine, but I'm surprised that it's not. Because it's offering me between Spotify and Nikke and whatever. Maybe it's just a window capture instead of a game capture?
Yeah.
I don't usually like share my Discord, like just put it that way. I guess it was a Discord capture. Let me just put this below everything here. There we go.
Good.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to move like my model a little bit. There we go, and I'm gonna check this out. Okay, there we go. Should be visible.
Alright, so let me turn off my sound actually. Okay. So there's my clear.
You open with Helm, so you store the HP from the get-go.
Yeah, this is like so it lines up with like the first the the poison breath thing.
Yeah. So that was the initial idea that I had until it
Yeah.
didn't line up with phase 2.
Yeah, that's like literally the hardest part about this snake, trying to figure out the freaking lineup for it.
Yeah, one of the ideas that I was toying with was intentionally delaying a burst or clearing the QTE circles with just
Exactly.
a partial burst or with like without using burst at all. Is that a reactivate that you're hearing? Yep, it is Mr. Dark. So up until
Also,
this point, yep, sorry, go ahead.
when it was like doing this thing right here, this breath thing. So normally, I would go to anchor.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know why, but like on the second breath for this part, I would like after the first breath, it starts hurting more, and then the next one after that, it hurts less. I didn't really check the debuff, but I had to basically switch to anchor and fast shoot with her to get her HP back really fast through Helm's burst.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And you're gonna see that.
yeah, I can. Okay, yeah. It's because the poison, for whatever reason, stacks. Actually, like they made it so that it's stackable, and then eventually it expires.
Yeah, I think the only thing I really looked into was like the bubble thing, and it hurts like hell.
Yeah.
It was only like 5% sustained attack, so. Oh yeah, I
Okay,
don't
so
break the
you
QT
delay
right
it.
away.
I see.
Yeah. It's to line up the... It's like the best way to line up the thing.
I see. So by delaying this, you're going to line up essentially. Okay. So then you're going to line up SBS to insta clear the pair of snakes.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that you can't really delay killing the snakes because.
No, you can't delay as much at all. Like, if you delay, you're basically... Well, you're gonna see how much time I have left, but... if you delay, like, I was really... Like, DPS was my biggest issue for this boss, rather than surviving, because... I mean, all you gotta do is just up your anchor level skills, because you know how, like, she has HP storage?
Yeah.
That is really, like, that is, like, a really big factor to clearing this. And Helm... You know, if your anchor just gets deleted because she has like no core or anything like that, then you need HP cube on her, and while she's in Helm burst, you would just spam anchor fast shoot to prevent her from dying really fast. Cause she's usually, for me, she's usually the guy that gets popped.
Oh yeah, she gets absolutely
Everyone
popped like a
else is
balloon by the neck lasers that pierce cover. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So you line up that.
Yeah, I'm doing pause strat on that bubble too, because if I don't do that, I die. But like, you see how much damage it does after that? Like,
Yeah.
oh, sometimes instead of fast shooting, I like do a full charge instead of fast shoot. Like I pre-fire the full charge on anchor, and that's what you saw just now.
To get that little bit of
To get
extra.
like, yeah.
So you could clear the circle first on its own. Anchor quick shooting on its own. But I guess there is no point since you're lining up the healing for later anyways. Because now it's gonna cycle basically doing what it did earlier, right?
Yep.
Spawning close.
But then it gets really different. The more your burst timeline, it just becomes different. You have to like adjust to it. It's really annoying. Also, this is cutting it really close. Like, it's getting really close. You can see it. Like it's not lining up as much anymore, but
yeah.
it's still okay.
Ooh. So you're gonna come out of here and you're going to essentially... Oh, you're bursting here instead of popping it. I mean, you're gonna heal it.
Yeah, because I know this one is like, I think this is where I don't die from it, it doesn't do a lot of damage, you could say.
Yeah, because the poison is that Erecticate? Yes, it is code name. And yeah, I'll add I had to redeem Command the Dark once I get my VTuber model rigged, so that I can add that pretty easily. Okay, I see. And that lines up perfectly with the breath too. It's perfect. Oh my god, yeah, you had to pop it so freaking fast because I can see you stressing out over the time
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. Let's just say that I was spending like the whole day 2 days ago just modding this, and then the day after, like yesterday basically, I finally cleared it.
Yeah, that's a really good clear.
But yeah. That's I think there's damage spread here. So phase 3 helm is essentially required as of now. You could also go Excellent and Quincy too, but
then you don't survive. I think the problem is the unavoidable damage because of the healing needed.
yeah. Mm-hmm. So
It's so rough. And my maid anchor is even less built than Ragna's. That's the worst part of it. She does have a doll, but her skills are just not there.
oh
Gonna
yeah,
have
speaking
it
of which, her dolls for anchor, she's SR5. Helm is, I mean, she's Treasure 3.
Treasure
so,
3, yeah.
And everyone else is SR15. But those guys don't really die. It's mostly either anchor or helm that dies. So,
Yeah, because they're squishy.
yeah. Their skills, helm is 10, and then her skill 1 is 10. Her skill 2 is, or was 8. Her skill, burst skill was 8 too.
Okay.
So that was my threshold for helm, and then for my anchor, she's 6, 10, 8.
Yeah, S2 level 10 is like one of the big ones for both the reload speed and everything else. And then burst skill
Yeah.
level 8, you said, for the HP storage, I would assume.
Yeah, but if you can get that more, is even better, because initially she was lower burst than that. She was like 6 or 7, and then I got it to 8, and then like I was finding myself, not playing with getting popped 24/7 by the boss,
Yeah,
because HP storage was like big.
big contributor. Oh, yeah,
The
he's
reason why I
asking
said
if
Quincy
it's
works here is also
distributed damage.
Quincy and Excellent can work in the same team because of the distributed damage and his water. But there's actually hold on, I have a screenshot of it.
Yeah,
Misui?
For me, Excellent instead of SBS is a little bit rough because it means that the clones stay alive for way longer. Because distributed damage bypasses the X amount of hits of the clones. Because the clones, basically,
Yeah.
you have to shoot them a certain amount of times, kind of like the peekaboos that you face during campaign push. But then you have, for some reason, distributed damage just bypasses it, so you can just destroy them instantly. If you remember, during both Ada's clear and when I was running earlier, you would see the clones just get insta-popped by SBS. That's why the clones just died so quickly, because distributed damage just bypasses the little mechanic. Pretty much.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not Excellent. Excellent would not work here. Quincy would work here because of what you're explaining to her right now, but it's basically the team would be Helm, Frown, Anchor, Quincy, and Volume. At least, or like you could probably put something else over Volume, but
Yeah.
that's like NA low is clear. I'm the 4th. I can show you a screenshot, but yeah, that's what he did.
Miyu, good old Miyu doing Miyu things, I guess. I guess you're talking
No,
about
it's
Cosmiyu, right?
Misui. No, Misui.
Misui, really?
Yeah.
Is that from Milkers?
No, that's I don't even know where he is right now at this point. He's been banished. He's been tossed around.
Hard to track people from NA, honestly. Global lowest clear is super chill, from what I've seen. I mean, chill, quote unquote chill.
Yeah.
Because the hardest pushers haven't really reached this boss yet. So right now it's 135. That is the... Is it 135? No, there's no way this is... Yeah, 135.8 is like the lowest clear at the moment, apparently. I thought
That's
for sure
lower
some-
than an A.
Wait, that's lower than an A, really?
Yeah, I sent you a DM in it's a screenshot.
Oh,
of,
okay.
like,
Let me
the lowest clear, basically.
check that.
I'm like the second lowest clear for level. Like I'm 536, and then Baka is like the lowest clear in NA, which is 521. But
Okay.
my CP is a little
Higher, yeah, because of core diff.
yeah.
And then Misu is the lowest by 136. Okay. Because here, if you look at my stream, for example, this is like what the lowest clears on global look like at the moment. I thought there was a lower one than that. That guy from... Where did Q something go to? I thought for sure that guy... Wait, did he get deleted? Wait. Did his
Cheater?
clear get deleted? Did he cheat his clear? The fuck? I'm sure that I had seen it too. It's so weird. Yanni was developing Viper for this and probably will have to switch to Brady. I think he'll have to switch to Brady, yeah. I don't know if Viper would work really well here, not gonna lie. Because it's a lot about surviving.
Yeah. Like, I don't know. I don't think she's gonna be better than Crown. I think Eswheeler to be better than Crown, but I think you need Anchor. If you don't have Anchor, you're gonna get pooped on.
Yeah, you're gonna... I mean, it's a combination of Anchor and the Helm Treasure trade that is working here, because the healing from Anchor on its own doesn't get you to the overheal threshold to survive. It's the combination from the Leech of Helm and the overheal threshold of Anchor that allows you to have that extra layer of HP on top of everything.
Yeah.
So
That's why I use HP Cube on her instead of Resilience.
Instead of
It's
Resilience.
like level 6, by the way.
Yours is level 6. Oh, so I could probably
Yeah.
do that, actually. I could plop a... Because he has Vigor Cube at level 6. So I could just plop the Vigor Cube on her. And that could probably make a difference here. People are having a field day.
Yeah. And dude, this boss... it's one of those bosses where you just gotta like actually get used to freaking timing, man. It's so stupid.
I mean... Timelining bosses are fine. Like, Behemoth is a timelining boss. For me, the main issue that I have is that unavoidable damage decreases skill expression drastically. Because it's no longer a matter of do you have the damage to kill the thing, which is skill expression. Because you have all the min-max angles. Is do you have the fucking ability to survive it, which you have no control over, beyond just pure stat check. Which is like, I'm not overly fond of that.
Yeah.
At least
Like
that's
your
my
only
personal
way of like
opinion.
even contesting this is to just put doll on something that dies a lot, or upgrade your gear. Oh yeah, I upgraded Anchor's gear too, like especially her chest and her helmet, where it gives you the most HP.
Yeah, Made Anchor is going to be on standard soon too. So people are going to be able to grab copies. But like, you have to put those and everything. It's just a matter of just pure stat checking. It's kind of like the previous solo raid. I found it ridiculously boring, personally. I don't know if you even bothered playing it.
Was that the Eva?
Yeah, the Eva collab one. With basically
Oh,
everything was unavoidable except the flying cubes and the laser beam.
Oh yeah, no, I played it. I was modding it. I got top 33.
That's really good. I think I got like nearly top 100. It's like, yeah, I did a few
Yeah, it
runs,
was
I was
pretty-
sick, and then I was like, yeah, fuck it. I'm not gonna bother.
The only fun team was probably like the Cinderella team, because no, I don't know which team it was, but like they had like death potential.
Yeah, the Cinderella team was
know.
the only one that could die, from my experience. The mono electric one where you had
Oh,
to
yeah, it
face
was
tank
Mari.
the mono electric one where you had to survive the QTE, and then you would have to basically play around with Rouge timings to have the damage reduction plus the extra HP and everything to be able to survive. Yeah, that one was kind of interesting, but it was very stat checky anyways. Kusa has 650 blue tickets. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, okay, last thing, I gotta go soon. So on Black Snake, like you saw me, I was on auto the entire time. The only time I don't auto is like when I'm manualing Helm burst gen, pretty much, or like fast shooting on Anchor or full charging on her.
Okay.
On like specific timing. But like I do auto on top of, you know, how it has like 100% uptime on the MG bonus damage. So when it does that little, it goes like into the water and then it shoots itself up. That auto thing actually tracks like from top to bottom.
Yeah.
So
you could do that with desync too, technically, but I guess auto is just easier.
yeah, I mean there's no core anyway, and plus you're still getting the bonus damage. So
Yeah, so I guess
if you can do that with desync, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
good luck.
It's kind of like Gravedigger, where you just get a 100% core uptime MG on phase tree.
Yeah,
just going auto.
This boss, if you I had like 3 seconds left on the boss, so I was cutting it kind of close. But if I didn't do all that the auto stuff, I wouldn't have made it.
Oh, that's good to know. Actually.
Because if you're doing the auto thing during like the underwater phase, basically, you're also still proccing Black Scarlet distributed damage thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, the more she hits, the better. So.
Yeah. Kind of like what we used to do in Solar Raid Behemoth by hitting the background to be able to proc a straight to hit Behemoth off screen. Makes sense.
Pretty much. And like you can, okay, this is really like niche. I was kind of unintentionally timing the Black Scarlet hit count when I was failing. I was timing it to match with the head spawn, so it actually kills the heads.
Okay.
So you might have to end up doing that. It's really account dependent.
Yeah, because charge speed and everything. It's a lot of individual timelining. Also, frame rate def is also a thing.
Yeah.
That's gonna be interesting. I might have to kill this off stream for Ragnar, because on stream is gonna be.
Yeah. All right. Well, GG's.
Thanks a lot for the time, Mr. Ada. And,
yes, sir.
Hope you have fun in the tower now, because that's the only thing you have left, don't you?
I can't. I'm stuck in the list.
Oh, you're stuck at me.
I'm getting walled.
Yep.
I need to be. I think 341. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm at 990 right now. No. Is it 890 or 900 something? 900 something.
I need to push at some point because I'm still at like 760. I've just been too lazy.
Yeah. All right.
Peace, thanks a lot for the time. Peace out. Oh. I'm gonna have to probably do this off stream, Ragnar. I don't know if you were listening to the talks, but definitely a lot of little tricks thanks to Ada. I'm gonna give him another shout out actually, because that was really helpful. There we go. He has been kidnapped by Marvel rivals, though, I gotta say. But yeah, I think... definitely is gonna be a lot of game of stat checking and everything. Let's give it another shot. After that, I'll put some ads to what's it called, to go to the restroom, and then we'll go into Wuthering Waves. But yeah, I hope you do get some dupes, because 650 surely is enough, right? Oh shit, I meant to use Helm there. Let's try this again.
サンゴのパンチ
フルアクティブ
とっておきの看板
Okay.
全速前進イージスキャノンターゲット発射前方一斉射撃
Your helmet and everything are like super squishy.
いいよね
こんなものはいつも
メイドボーイ
フルアクティブクラウン王国の光一緒に花見でもどう
Two
だ
bubbles hitting crown might be a bit too much though.
私もう一度行く
メイドボーイ
フルアクティブ
とっておきの看板
全速前進イージスキャノンターゲット発射前方一斉
We're gonna be able to heal back up a little bit.
人手の飾り
I think you're just a horny little boy.
長引きそうだフルアクティブ
Crown almost died there. That's not
花見で
good.
もどうだ
ラブラブメイドパワー人手の飾りいいよね
もう一度行く
Ah, damn it.
パンチ
Well, I know we can survive it, but that's not the objective here. Give points to insanity. Should be enough. Try to get some copies of Helm 2. Definitely gonna... Do Maid Anchor need attack or elemental? It's nice to have elemental, but I wouldn't say it's mandatory. Just having the overloads on Maid Anchor is more than enough for this type of stuff. This song is old. Anchor is a yapper. You notice during UR resetting on your mocks. Yeah, she yaps a lot. She does yap a lot. I'm gonna... Let me see. Yoink, where's my... There it is.
一緒に花見でもどうだ
Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna get out of your account, Ragna. I'm gonna put some ads, and I'm going to swap to WuWa, I think. $4.99 is such a bitch, yeah. I'm just gonna get completely out of your account so you can do your dailies and everything. There we go. There we go. I'm completely out of your account, Ragna. I'm also going to remove the little thingy that says handhold for Ragna. There we go. There we go. $4.99. Which one is that? Tier and 550 been autoing. I mean, yeah. If you have the synchro, it's quite simple. If you are like at blue CP. Well, I'll be right back. I'll leave you guys with words on stream and catch you guys in 3 minutes. I am back. There we go. Okay. So Wuthering Waves should be captured, I believe. So we can log in. You guys killed the word game, though, I gotta say. Oh, disconnected from chat? The fuck? Excuse me, Twitch? Why am I disconnected from my own Twitch chat? There we go. Okay. Yep, some WuWa. I did send the game to WuWa, right? Let me just double check. Yes, we are on Wuthering Waves. Okay, so I'm gonna keep the music a little bit. Oh, thanks a lot for the follow, much appreciated. Me Plays Games. That's quite the name. I do need to do my... before we go into the story, we are gonna do very quickly... one of the things that I mentioned that Nikke should absolutely copy, which is the Dreamscape. It's a weekly. You can get stuff from it, and it's actually a fun roguelite that has bonuses weekly. What's the bonus this week? Is it wind? Hold on. Ain't no way it's wind. Yeah, it is wind. I mean, I guess I'll just replace Shorekeeper, because I don't particularly... I mean, it kind of sucks to replace Shorekeeper, but let's just go with this. Made some quiet and go and just stuck with it. Understandable, honestly. It's a little bit more difficult to do quick swap rotations with with the Kung Fu Girl in it. Ooh, Ice Power. Intro skill casts Ice Burst that deals damage. So, one of my clips actually comes by using this. You play with controller in WuWa? Yes, I do. I have the Logitech that sank a submarine as a controller, so... It's a little bit difficult to just come up with rotations. Oh yeah, these things just commit Sudoku if you leave them alone anyways. Heavy damage, resonance skill damage, increases crit rate. Also, why does this... I'm gonna grab the crit rate increase, actually. I have a feeling I'm gonna be able to reproduce the build that I did last time, which is a really funky build. Where are you going? Come back here. Where are you running? Why are you running? There we go. Okay, die. Stop running away. Brother thought he thought he could escape. No chance. Okay, so buffs now apply one more time when triggered. That's a good start. Now we need to get the one that duplicates hits, and the build is basically complete. The controller had nothing to do with it. Yeah, I know. I know that it had nothing to do with it, but it's just funny to say that I have the controller that sank a submarine. We don't have healing, though. I mean, we technically do have some form of healing. We technically do have a form of healing through the shields, but it's not ideal. Resonator takes damage, increases 1 attack for a 1 HP loss when in Lucid Dream. Dealing damage restores Concerto. We want this. We want the Concerto restore because it's gonna create some really funky shit. Also, I'm probably... It allows to do some really funny stuff. Okay, that's that done. There is a cat here. Increases the trigger intervals. Lucid Dream status duration increased by 100%. Okay, that's good. I don't mind losing some attack here. Bro, quick swaps are the perfect for Zoomer coded peak content. That's true, isn't it? Reduce. Okay, we're gonna go all in on the intro synergy because it makes some really fun stuff. Oh yeah, yeah. Like the issue had more to do with the submarine just being not up to code. Let's put it that way. Resonance kill damage, basic attack damage. I guess resonance kill damage, or we could just increase our attack actually. Yeah, I think this is better. Just increase our attack. The objective is gonna be to get the ability that. Well, that's that. And there's the other cat. What do we get? Resonance liberation damage. We could grab that. That's fine. Resonance liberation damage is good here. Max HP, defense, or basic attack. We're gonna go basic attack. We don't need any survivability with this build anyways. What do we get? Oh, restore 50 dreamscape energy. That's good. Okay. So we don't even need to think too much about that. Reduce lucid dream started duration, but attack by 75%. That's kind of fine, actually. And I'm gonna grab when Resonator deals damage. Stacks up to 5 times, and then defeating an enemy restores lucid. Oh, wait, what? Did I grab the wrong thing? Oh, it's fine, though. It's fine. We're gonna grab this, and we cannot grab the last one. That's fine. Quick swap rotations are the most fun shit ever. It has begun. It has begun. Okay, do you guys see what happened there? I need the... that's not what we want, though. Dreamscape powers grant... Okay, we need the increased number of strikes, though. I'll just grab it at the end, because we only have enough for one. Do you guys see the silliness of what is already kind of happening? So what is happening here, for those who don't play WuWa, is that I'm making a build that relies to some extent on quick swapping, but it mostly relies on basically having the intro, because we have the thing that allows us to do damage when we intro, and it's Glacio damage. So what ends up happening is that we're stacking a lot of things that allows us to just intro. Based on HP, that's good, because we have some of those buffs. So we're just gonna kill things by just intro, which is not supposed to be a nuke, but it's gonna be for us. Which creates some really funky stuff. See? Oh, it's gonna be beautiful. Oh, it's gonna be absolutely beautiful. When it comes to resonance, comes to 50% to increase their attack. Yes, please. Thank you very much. You're starting to see, like, the combination of the silly. And we're just gonna continue stacking damage, and we're gonna continue stacking like other stuff. Lucid Dream, the buffs increase Lucid Dream duration by 1 second, so we're gonna take that too. And it's just gonna be sillier and sillier as we go. It's just gonna get sillier and sillier as we go. Because we are going to generate more and more of our little silly intro, outro. See? I love this stupid build when I get the chance to do it. And that's the thing, it's random. Oh, there we go. So this ability, buffs now deal 2 more strikes when Lucid Dream status. You know what is also counted as a buff that deals damage? The intro buff thing that we took. So we're just gonna, you know, create a very, very silly situation where just introing annihilates everything in existence. See? I'm just looking at their general direction and they're dying now. It's not even fair. Are there any cats hidden here? I don't remember. I don't think so. It's not even fair anymore. Like, they're just gonna die. And we're just gonna continue generating Concerto energy. That's really important. Because the Concerto energy is what allows us to intro, outro. And we're just gonna watch shit die very quickly. We're just gonna watch shit die now. Every crit rate, critical hit restores 10 Dreamscape energy. Defense, we don't need it, so... Resonance liberation damage... I guess we're gonna grab this. And the last one, I guess heavy attack is the better one. We can grab everything here, though. Except, like, those 3, because those are bad for us. Try new Doctor Anime that came out this season. It's not like Doctor House, unfortunately. Really? Okay, so now we're just trying to stack our... Okay, look at the HP of the boss. There you go. That was pure intro damage. Just annihilated it. Like, just completely deleted this thing. Easy peasy. Yeah, just intro damage. It's just pure intro damage. Now, if you want to see the funny version of it, hold on. I'll just pull out my Twitter, because I shared this a while ago. It's not the first time I do this build in particular. I just don't get it. I don't get to do it very often. Because it's random chance, right? I'll show you the funny version of it. Just give you a second, chat. Okay. This is the funny version of it. So, this is me. Okay, check this out. Look at the HP of the boss. Look at the HP. Intro number 1. Intro number 2. Look at all the little numbers. Each tick was 1 million damage there from the intro. And it's like 4 to 5 ticks every single time. So, let me see if I can make this less pixelated. So see the damage there, and bonk. If you guys just want to watch it in like full quality, here it's on my Twitter. You gotta try this on this reset. It's silly as fuck. It is silly as fuck, man. It's silly as fuck. Absolutely lovely. If you want, you can ping me on my Discord, and I can give you the rundown of the build to be able to do it. Because it requires like a few very specific things to function. So the things that you need are, of course, is this still? No, this is already gone. There we go. So we can grab all of this. It requires you to get the initial buff that says whenever you cast an intro skill, deals glacio damage. So let me just show you real quick. Yeah, how's it going, Bunbatters? So the first key of this build is really that specific thing. I don't know if I can get it again. Let's see if we can get it. We didn't get it. So there is one here out of the tree. If you go back in my VOD, you will see it when I take it. That says intro damage deals Glacio damage bonus. And that one is key because after that, you get stuff that goes into refilling your Dreamscape and making it last longer. And then you go into relics that give you Concerto during Dreamscape. Relics that give you attack and crit damage and crit rate. And there is one very important one. So the most important thing is the Glacio one, the Tome, and the little arm-looking thing that duplicates the number of hits. If you get those three, you have the Exodia. Lost. Like, that's quite literally the Exodia of the game mode for that specific build. Because it allows you to do the silly thing that I just showcased you. Because it duplicates the hits from the Glacio up on intro. And the other one allows you to trigger it multiple times as well. Okay, the game wasn't too sure what to target there. Can't wait to try this silly. Yeah, it's super silly. Like, it's really funky to try. And this is what I mean by that game mode is just fun. Because you can figure out so many builds out of it. Right? Like, you can figure out so many builds. Am I getting... I was like, what the... Where the fuck is Goddess Fall coming from? No, it's in my playlist, actually, huh? But yeah, it just allows like some really silly shit. I'm just gonna kill this thing real quick, and then we're gonna go into the story. And yeah, Quick Swap is like the most Zoomer coded shit ever, because it's really, really funky. Oh, okay. Let's see. Next to the next. No, you don't escape. You don't get to escape, buddy. You do not get to escape. Okay. Reopening Nikke to handhold? Yeah, no, ain't happening. But I'm not handholding anymore today. Let's see. Where do I need to go for the story? Oh, over here. Okay. But yeah, no, it's a super silly build. Let's see. Oh yeah, we did get some. What do I want even? I guess Tidebreaker Eternal Radiance would be nice. I do want some Empyrean though, actually. Now that I think about it, I do want some Empyrean, but not for the new one, but for my Yinlin specifically. Let's see what we got. That's fine. That's a defense. I don't need it. Ido. Electron, the Havoc. That's might need it for a future Empyrean that uses that, but none of these are what I was looking for. Rip. Rip Ronies. Okay. Have you ever tried Yao Changli Quick Swap? Yeah. My favorite is the Carlotta Quick Swap, but I do have Yao partially built. She's not fully built because, you know, skills. Still need to get that up. I'm not far... Was 2.2 supposed to be this week? Because if it isn't, I'm gonna just farm the materials then for something else. But I was planning on just farming the skill materials for Cantarella. But yeah, like, my Changli plus Carlotta plus Shorekeeper is like my favorite. It's just so silly and so much fun. Because it just swaps so freaking fast. But the Yao one is also really fun. I do use more Yao with Yinlin though. I should probably close the music since we're going to be in in story mode anyways, and I do want to listen to the voice acting and music. I'll just go over there and continue the story as we go. Oh, hello there.
火の雨が降り注ぐ
お味が誰かわかりますか？
こんな手はどう？
Oh wow, they all gave echoes. Do you pull for weapons like Changli plus Yang Yang? I did pull for some weapons, not all of them. So, for example, Changli. So, for example, Carlotta, I did pull for her weapon. I got very lucky on Carlotta though, because I got two weapons in a single 10 pull while I was pulling for her weapon. So that was really lucky in that regard. Changli I pulled for her weapon because she's my favorite character by far. So my Changli is Omega build, by the way. She's absolutely stupid. She's even C6. Like, my Changli is actually absurdly stupid. Shorekeeper I did pull for her. But for example, for Phoebe over here, I didn't pull for her weapon. Same for the Roach over here. Yao is kind of like I had the Abyss Surges, so it just kind of worked out. For Jinsu, I did pull for her weapon though. Same for Yinlin. I don't always pull, but sometimes I do. Emerald of Genesis, I got that for her. Originally, I was planning on trying to make Genshin work with the Abyssal Surges, but it didn't pan out, so I was like, whatever. I'll just try to get something else. This dude, I did get it back in the day. Pretty lucky too, actually. Especially because crit damage weapon is actually pretty solid. And then I just got this because I wanted to try to get, to get her to work. None of you are also a Changli enjoyer. Welcome to the club and cult. It's not a cult. It's the only correct answer in this game. It's the only correct answer. Changli is so much fun. Amazing character design and overall amazing gameplay too. 10 out of 10 design, 10 out of 10 gameplay, 10 out of 10 story. Whoops. I fucking suck at these gondolas though. Go my little gondola! Let's just Tokyo Drift this one. Ah! Come on. Acolyte voice. Safeguard the relic. We decided to place it in a small chapel. Chapel stand beneath the cliffside. So it's over here. An expressive cry. That's not how streams work though. Need to figure out a better party for Changli Verena. Trying to use Encore but doesn't really flow well. Encore can flow, but it's not perfect for sure. I personally found the best flowing team to be Changli Carlotta with Shorekeeper. The flow just feels perfect, honestly. The way it flows feels really really smooth to me. Then again, I'm super used to that comp personally, so... Never out of vault is just ahead. I love the voice that they gave to Zanny, both in English, because I was watching Yesenia played in English. She's a little bit behind me in the story, or at least she was at the time. They gave her like a English-Italian accent that is really nice, really fitting for the zone too. And in Japanese, it's also really nice, because the way she changes from very formal to very casual speech is... Yep, he's dead. Like, from my perspective, it flows really, really nicely. Because you open You technically are not supposed to open the way I do it. But I'm not playing optimally here. I just kind of make the rotation as I go. Just by knowing some of the swaps and cancels. Try Yang Yang. Oh yeah, Yang Yang is actually really nice too. Encore works great with Changli if you learn to quick swap. Encore is weird with Changli. She does work, but she feels really weird because Encore hogs a lot of field time. Yeah, Sanhua also works if you want to hyper carry. That's true. That's also true.
私はアベラルド銀行の職員ザンニーです。こちらをご
Welcome back, Yellens.
いらっしゃいませ。本日はどのようなお手続きをなさいますか。
いえ、私たちは手続きのためじゃなく、ファミリーに報告があってきたんです。カルネバーレのリハーサルで起きた音害暴走事件のことで。
Bed's time. Yeah, thanks a lot for dropping by. I appreciate it, Mr. Yellens. Have a good night and see you tomorrow. Or tomorrow is Girls Frontline Day, I believe. So you guys are gonna get to laugh at my Girls Frontline. Yoink. I do want to stream more WuWa too, though. Is this where we get to fight the Sentry Construct? Because I've beaten his ass so many times now. IS5 stream when? I could probably do that at some point, honestly. A whole squad of Resonator? I can solo that with Changli. I could probably solo it with Rover, actually. I could probably Spectral Rover solo. Thanks a lot for the lurk, appreciate it. You want to pull for Cantarella, but you also want Zanny? Oh, that is a tough choice. Is he gonna attack us? Time for a fight. Well, he's gonna discover the pleasures of quickswap. At least that's what the employee manual says. Wouldn't it be faster if we just bit his ass? Oh. Oh, there's Carlotta. You fought this boss in the endgame mode? Oh, you mean the hologram? Yeah, he was annoying as fuck. Same for Hikari. She has been stalking us for a while now. Well, we kinda knew that. Man. Yep. You really are using the cranking emote for Carlotta, huh? Zari doing something to you, cranking both of you, Jesus Christ. Yep. Our most trusted employee. She knows how to put the words. Oh. I agree with you, Kitra. Both in English and in Japanese, the voice actresses completely killed it. absolutely amazing the way both of them voiced Carlotta. In English, she has like this posh British accent, which is really, really fitting. And in Japanese, like she has like the princess kind of speech, which is also really fitting.
どうぞこちらへ。漂白者さん、まずは正体を隠していたことについてお詫びいたします。
It's really nice that they put these rays here for that.
非常に複雑なのです。フィサリアファミリーに委員会教団、カルネバーレの成功を望まぬ人々も多いのです。
I'm just gonna let her talk to the end though, because I'm really curious what she has to say. I do believe that this thing is grappling hookable.
この話はここまでにしておきましょう。
Is it too...
もう着きますから。アベラルド金庫にようこそ。ここはモンテリファミリーの
The scenery is amazing though.
誇りでもあります。
Alvarado Vault. So you're gonna be able to enter Alvarado Vault. Okay. Ego Nanda. I'm too tired for Japanese. I do know Japanese to some extent, Kitara. Although saying fuck English is kind of honestly, like, you should listen to the English version of Carlotta. Absolutely amazing. Not just them, even the NPCs did a really good job. Yeah, exactly. She has very pronounced enunciation in Japanese. Yeah. Oh, that's my medication alarm. Jewelry and perfume.
ジュエリーセットとパフュームですか？まさか。
そうです。メイクルームの場所はご存知ですよね。
That's probably code for
職員に言えば
something
用意してく
else.
れます。受け取ったら金庫の通用口で私たちを待っていてください。
Although what's really funny is that Carlotta,
わかりました。すぐに行ってきます。
when she finishes like her attacks and everything and you just let her in idle, she actually puts perfume on.
本題に入りましょうか。すでにお気づきかと思いますが。
Can wait to pull for Zenny and then just leave the game open and staring at her. Same. I really can't wait to see what they cook for Zenny.
フラクトシですだね。その通り。モンテリファミリーとフラクトシデスの間には少し不愉快な過去がありまして。
Yeah, and we are enemies of the Fracticidius, so
彼らの真の狙いはわかりません
those
が
buttons have to give up eventually. True.
委員会教団とフィサリアファミリーの利益につながるものです。逆に我々モンテリファミリーの利益はあなたと完全に一致します。あなたがカルネバーレの成功を望んでいるよう
A
に
little bit soon to say if our interests align, but very likely.
縛り付ける制約を
Since anything the Fracticidius do is kind of against us.
打破したいと考えています。モンテリファミリーはこれまで招待状を通じて誠意と善意をあなたに示してまいりました。
I love how they synchronize the lips so flawlessly too, in terms of pronunciation and everything. Like if you look at the lip movement,
それはこの上ない喜びです。
really well synchronized.
よかった。
Can't wait to leak Zanitas and Mark wherever that is. I think it's on her tongue, isn't
船
it?
に乗れたのですね。それでは私はあなたとザンニーさんが集めてくださった証拠をコッポラおじさまに渡してきます。
It's crazy.
コッポラおじ
Pretty
さま
leakable
は
spot.
私のおじにあたる方で
I know Cantarella's is on her tongue, but I don't know about Zenny. I thought it was on her tongue too, but I'm not sure.
きっとフラクトシデスの情報に興味を示すと思います。ここでしばらくお待ちください。
Feel free to explore the vault at your own leisure. Oh,
金
wait,
庫
oh
のサー
my.
ビスをお試しくださっても構いません。どうぞ遠慮なさらず。
Okay. I'm just gonna go grab my medication real quick because I cannot afford to delay that too much. So I'll be back in 10 seconds. There we go. Just gotta break the tablet in half and we're good to go. Okay. Yo, how's it going, Altizen? Walking in Milan right now with a body of yours. How's the stream? Pretty good. Wait, are you seriously saying that you're walking in... Are you in Milan for real right now? Yeah, I'm jealous. But yeah, it's been going pretty well. Is playing some WuWa, having some fun with the new story. Honestly, amazing. I hope you have a lot of fun if you're in Milan. You live there. We are closing in on the Dome of Milan. Oh, nice. Damn. I didn't know you were also from Europe. I hope you have as much fun as possible, Altizen.
そうですか。わかりました。コッポラおじさまが戻ったらすぐ私に知らせてください。
Damn, I'm jealous. Milan sounds like a really fun place to walk around.
漂白者さん、すみません。状況が変わりました。
Hit a snag.
私も今知ったのですが、コッポラおじさまはあいにく金庫にいらっしゃらないそうで、すぐにご紹介
Pure
できそうに
Italian
なりません。
blood? Italiano.
こうなる
I'm
と
half French though,
予
so
定を変更しなければ
I
いけません
couldn't say
ね。
pure French in that regard.
ご安心ください。他にもサプライズを用意してありますから。
I've been to Italy a couple of times and it's a
人の
really,
少
really
ない場
nice
所に移
place.
動しましょう。
Had a lot of
ついて
fun
きてください。
when I visited Italy.
漂白者さん。
But yeah, see you next time. Thanks a lot for dropping by. I appreciate it. Novel from the
そうで
Pisali
す。
family.
あなたとザーニーさんのおかげでジルベルトの計画は失敗に終わり、彼は我々に引き渡されました。うちのファミ
You
リ
know what I
ーで
can't wait
たっ
for,
ぷ
chat?
りおもてなしした
Once I
ところ
build a new computer, I'll be able to play WuWa on maximum settings, and that's gonna be beautiful. Because WuWa actually supports ray tracing, believe it or not. So that's gonna be... Oh, man. I can't wait to play it on the 5080 Ti.
お二人が雲海を沈めてくださったおかげで、
It's gonna be so much fun.
重要な情報、モンテリファミリーに裏切り者がいるという情報を
RTX on? Yep, pretty much. The game sound is breaking. Wait, seriously? Oh, thanks for telling me, Kitra. Let me try to fix that real quick. Let's see.
に目がくらんだり、脅威に
Hopefully
さ
this
らされたり、
fixes it.
心の
Is
隙を
once again
突かれ
defecating
れば
on the matters. Hopefully with the new PC it won't be an
誰
issue
にでも
anymore.
あるのです。
It's fine now, thanks a lot.
この件については、
Yeah, hopefully with the new
あなたが
PC we
金庫に来る
won't
前
hit
から
those type of
調
issues
査を
anymore.
進めていました。
Might be a compatibility issue, but it might also just be the specs of the PC getting too old for streaming these type of games. You know, with my PNG model on and everything.
秘密裏に誰にもバレていないと思いながら何らかの企みを進行していること。
Traders in
お
the
そらく今
vault.
はこちらの動向に注意を向けていないでしょう。保管室のことで頭がいっぱいのはずですから。フィサリアと教団にとって不利な証拠をどうやって消すか必死に考えを巡らせているでしょうね。
That was clever,
お
yeah.
褒めに預かり光栄です。
I don't think it's because of the game. This has happened in the past with
私に
Nikke as
一つ
well.
計画が。
Yeah, so what I think is it might be either Windows 11 compatibility issues with OBS that I would need to look into, Or it could... Is it just me, or is that guy listening in on us? But yeah, or it might be just my computer that can handle streaming plus the games. Because on my side, I don't hear the crackling. That's the thing. Your tech support. Your plan is bold but practical. Because yeah, on my side, I don't hear the game crackling. So it's probably got to do with the streaming software itself. Either compatibility issues with Windows, or it might just be my computer that can handle very well the encoding on top of the game. Monarch needs you, now he's listening. You fixed Erebus's PC for him? Really? Oh, I could actually ask you for some help. Also, you guys remember that I mentioned that when Carlotta finishes her shooting stuff, when she goes back into idle, look. If you have her like do a bunch of attacks and stuff, at the end of it, she discards her gun, and I believe that... Oh, Unsane, thanks a lot for the raid, homie. How's it going? And eventually, she basically puts like on some perfume, which is really funny to me. But welcome. Welcome, Raiders. How's everyone doing? How's it going, Zuzu? What were you up to, Mr. Unsane? I think it's when she runs that she has like one of those animations. But it's really funny. Or maybe it's post-combat, but... Cue the Spider-Man meme on that one. I guess Unsane just did a raid and dash, didn't he? He's probably super tired if he's streaming until this late. Some schedule raid, also card mode push on your accounts. Oh, nice. How far did you push? Miraculously got your overclock 25 before resetting one try. At Sync 202, still not quite sure how he pulled it off. I mean, Unsane plays pretty well the game. Yeah, how's it going, King? But congrats on the overclock 25 before reset. That way you got like all of the maximum rewards, which is really neat. How goes it? Well, you know, having fun with the WuWa story. Catching up slowly but surely. My goal is to probably stream a lot more of WuWa, the story, and catch up in general. Pushed enough to bully your whale partner in the server. Hope you burn the fire in his Nikke heart. Unfortunately, on my side, one of the whales in my arena just quit the game. Yeah, we were talking about a lot of the sources of burnout in the game. There's a lot of room to improve Nikke to prevent that from happening. The problem is that currently Nikke, in its current state, is very stale. Please hold your position until the signal. Why does it sound like we're infiltrating by fighting? Champions Arena was your hope, but it turned out to be a whale-only event. Champions Arena implementation is beyond disappointing. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's like beyond disappointing. I'm not a huge fan of what they did there. Yep. Why does this sound like those Batman plans of I'm planning against I'm doing like planning against my own possible betrayal. Drinking water while reading that update made you drunk in disappointment. Yeah. A lot of people are very disappointed with what they're doing. I believe Useniku, one of my JP mutuals, posted a very pissed off message, like a passive-aggressive pissed off message about it too, on his Twitter. We're right in the same boat after all. Yeah, no, like, I don't like what they did with that. You mean a very Canadian message? Pretty much. I swear to God, Canadians are like the kings of passive-aggressive.
てこられますか？
Let's see. So where are we going?
聞こえますか？漂白者さん。
Okay.
少々お待ちください。そちらの防護扉のロックを解除するために、今から上の階の監視室に向かいますので。
Okay, so we get to do the Carl. Oh, okay, so we get to play solo Carlota here. Interesting. Nice chatting for a bit. Yeah, have a good sleep, man. Like, you've been streaming for a while now. Thanks a lot for the raid, homie, and hope you rest well. One thing to look forward to with regards to Champion Arena, finding Karipo and going all in on cheering on him. Depending on how it's set up.
ファミリーではいろいろと暗号が使われているのですが、ジュエリーセットもその一つ。
The jewelry set. Okay, so we can just blind this. Oh wait, I need to...
Okay. できました。これは長くは持ちませんから、早く先に進みましょう。
Okay, I see how that works. That's pretty cool, actually.
巡回中のビトルムダンサーがいますね。大丈夫です。同じようにクリスタルで彼らの動きを封じましょう。
That's called patrolling? I would call that just straight up attacking at that point. Oh, did I... Okay, that one is trapped. Then I just need to wait for the other one to just get trapped. There we go. We were actually joking in Omni Discord about rigging the about how players, especially high-end union ones, can basically rig the entire betting pool. Because chances are, if you're a very big whale that is in Champions Arena, you're part of a big union. So, like a top union. So you could have like rigged bets, essentially.
産卵プリズムがありますね。もともとは金庫の飾りに使われていたものでしょう。これは私の共鳴能力を強化できますので役に立つかもしれません。
Okay. Okay, so we can just waltz by because everything is just frozen. That works perfectly well, doesn't it? Okay.
監視カメラが増えています。嫌な予感がしますね。
Okay, so that was pretty simple.
ところで、ジュエリーセットがサポート機なら、パフュームは何なの？
Oh, that almost got me.
ただの武器ですわ。ファミリー内でははっきりと言葉にできないことが多いので。
Wait, there is a treasure over
だけ
here.
でなく、ちょっとしたジェスチャーや目配せ
There is a treasure over here that we need to
手段
get.
となります。もちろん、双方の間に理解があってこそですが。
I'm gonna need to... That's one frozen. There we go. Easy peasy. Easy does it. See, I rig the matches for this purpose. Gonna crash? Yeah, have a good night, Raina. Thanks a lot for stopping by for so long. That's how what Shift Up deserves for this half-ass implementation. Honestly, yeah, but it's really funny to think that it's so easy to rig. Like, depending on... Depending on how it's implemented and who gets in there, it's gonna be incredibly easy to rig. Shift Up is a small indie company, have some mercy, yeah, true. True, that fucking small indie company. Oh wow, that's a lot of Vitrium dancers. They're all frozen in time. That's really a sick thing, though, I gotta say. Honestly, I really like the way this is done.
少々お待ちください。では、監視カメラをそちらに切り替えます。
Okay, so we get to do we get to view the rover side of
成
things.
功しました。そちらの扉が開いたはずです。扉の先にもう一つの監視室があります。気をつけてくださいね。
Oh wait, where the... I was stuck in the wall.
瞬間的な問題がいるかもしれませんので。
What I really like is that sometimes she just pulls out her perfume after like dashing, running, or stuff like that. I don't know why she's not doing it though right now. But it's a funny little detail. Bunk. I just love the Changli abilities. This is so fun. Okay, so we can continue our infiltration.
少々お待ちを。そちらの権限を引き上げます。音階があなたの方へ向かっているようです。気をつけてください。
Okay, so we're gonna wipe the floor with some more echoes.
気をつけて。
Oh, that's Changli for you.
こちらが見えますか？
Why does that screen kind of remind me of the Big Brother advertisement? Was it Apple that did that ad with the Big Brother monitor? Or was it like something else? King probably remembers that because it's more like closer to his and my generation than some of other viewers. Was it Apple that did that advertisement? Like with the big screen with the Big Brother thing? It was like early 2000s advertisement. Or even earlier than that, actually. Yeah, that was Apple? Yeah, so it was Apple. It was even earlier than the 2000s. Wasn't it like in the 80s or 90s? 90s, I think, right? Oh? Freaking Carlota. Wait, what the fuck? Is she gonna rotate the chandeliers 90 degrees clockwise? Okay, I had to think there for a second. Seriously? That's crazy. Nightmare Inferno Raider is a Changli god roll. The stats, all the stats highlighting are useful. That's amazing. He was busy getting screwed by a gold mold. What am I supposed to be remembering? The first Woodstock? Okay, maybe not that ancient, but we were talking about the 80s Apple ad with the Big Brother screen. But Kitra also remembers it, so I was not misremembering it. It was a fantastic ad. Like, pretty iconic. What is Carlotta up to? You remember that ad? It was amazing? Yeah. Because there was a screen earlier. It takes two. Wait, that's the name of the achievement? The name of the achievement is It Takes Two. That's a reference to another game. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, the screen earlier reminded me of the Big Brother. Like that screen over there. Then you guys see it. Oh, let me just kill this thing. Just nuke them. That screen on the back there kind of reminded me of the Big Brother screen from the Apple ad, for some reason. Like, you can kind of see it. Yeah, the 1984. I mean, technically, yeah. Also, you're older than Woodstock, so let's just stop calling it ancient. Fair enough. Apple is a reference to 1984. Yeah, the Big Brother screen is a reference to 1984. I've also read the book. But like, that screen reminded me of the ad from it, because there's no... It's just like descriptions in the 1984.
通信が遮断されている。金庫全体の警報は作動していない。気づかれて、ある意味近道ができたわ。
That is a very calm way to take this.
壁走りで越えるしかないわね。
This is a pretty sick sequence. They already did something similar to this on the Shorekeeper questline, and I loved it.
こちらに引き寄せられるかも。
リナシータの未来は一人一人の手に握られている。
Okay, these type of sequences are so sick, I gotta say.
平等に分かち合える未来を作る。ラグーナの民は手を取り合い。
Oh, that's so sick.
時代へと向かうだろう。
What the fuck? Okay, this reminds me to some extent as well of Karazhan in World of Warcraft. Wait, that's so sick, though. Oh my god, that was so sick. Just moments ago, you lost contact with Carlotta. Okay.
もしもし。カルロッタ。通信が切れてる。彼女に。
Okay, that was something.
時間がない。急いで片付けよう。
Wait, you're not dead yet. I forgot to grab some extra hits there. That was pretty bad. Okay, but we do get to fight our way out. What are you? Ooh, one of those guys. Interesting. Okay. he just kind of exploded. 1984, but for our way we prefer Animal Farm. Yeah, Animal Farm was also an awesome book. Like, to be fair though, I've only read 1984 and Animal Farm from Orwell. I have not read anything else from him. Okay. Oh, I got hit by one of the suiciders. You won't be playing WuWa till they announce Zanny as playable? Dude, I can't wait for Zanny to be playable, not gonna lie. Brave New World is your favorite? It's the ideal society. Brave New World is not by Orwell. Brave New World was written by another author, and that was the inspiration for 1984, actually. Huxley, yeah. I read the Brave New World. It was such a good book too, I gotta say. The Ideal Society, my ass though. It was pretty special, I gotta say. Brave New World.
何に驚いているか、あなたが考えていることを当ててみましょう。
We got
貴族の娘にしては腕が立ちすぎるといったところでしょうか。
Yep.
実は私にはモンテリファミリーの次女の他にもう一つ大事なお役目があります。
What is her second title
それ
then?
はファミリーの執行人。
Executor.
エグゼキューターです。ファミリーに裏切り者が出たり 不利益をもたらそうとする外敵がいた場合、私はその者たちを見つけ出し、
She's basically the boogeyman of the family. She's the John Wick of the She's the John Wick of the Montelli
つま
family.
り調律室に隠れている裏切り者たちの排除も私のお役目というわけです。あそこが調律室です。行きましょう。彼らが何をしているのかを確かめに。
Oh, that's funny. West I what using it as an instructional manual? I mean, I guess so. Oh, 2 Vitrium dancers.
あらあら、ずいぶんサプライズを用意してくれたようですね。
Ara ara. That is quite the ara ara.
こんなもので私たちを止められると思ったら大間違いね。
The fact that she has like those big fuck of guns is so amazing too.
速やかに片付けます。静かに終わりにする。
Let's see how tanky you guys are. Ara ara. Wait, it's a borrowed Carlotta.
私が誰かわかりますか？
Okay, whatever. Just die. Just die. Way out. So what are they up to?
どうだ、できそうか。
もう一度やってみる。残像の周波数をいじるって天才的なアイディアだな。ただ
Professional
こいつ
tuner.
の周波数。
鍵はこの花そのものじゃなく、この花を作ったやつにありそうだ。きっとものすごく強い共鳴者だろうな。
Oh, they're trying to use the flowers to
さっさ
corrupt
と終わ
it.
らせないとな。奴らの計画が成功したら。
Shit, I didn't mean to press there, but there was like a pop-up of something trying to update. I had to close it.
誰だ？警報を鳴らしたのは。
私です。どうやらうっかり押してしまったようですね。ごめんなさい。お仕事の邪魔をしてしまった。
They know they've been caught red-handed there.
カルロッタお嬢様、どうしてこちらに？
あら、見せてもらいますね。この調律室にこもってどんないいものを準備しているのか。
That
あの花
flower.
だ。間違いない。フラクトシデスの作ったものだ。これはどういうことですか？今ならまだ弁明を聞きますよ。
カルロッタ。
Just following orders. Pop-up, yeah. Something tried to update. Not a pop-up, but basically something popped up that tried to update
命
something.
令に従っただけ？
Following orders. Fun fact, that defense did not work at the Nuremberg trials either.
司会の第一条。
何人たりともファミリーの利益を返してはならない。
Yep.
続きを。
Yeah, how's it going, Zal? It's been a while. Have you been? You look tired, my dude. Have you been? Having a good one? I mean, a bit sick, but, you know, I'll just be with it.
あなたたちは
How's the day been
ファミ
treating
リーの資
you?
産を私的
Are you in the
に利用
wage
し
cage or are you
カル
out
ネバーレ
finally?
の会場に配置される
Bloody
音階
knackered? I can
をいつ
imagine.
でも残像化できる次元爆弾に作り変えた。次元爆弾が爆発すれば大勢の努力と多額の資金がつぎ込まれたカルネバ
Yo,
ーレの
Nikke, how's it going,
失敗に
girl?
よりモンテリファミリーの命
Wait,
令
everyone is popping by today. How's it going, Nikke?
お嬢様、どうかお聞きください。
How's the week been treating you so far? We were playing Nikke last time. Having some lunch right now. Oh yeah, it's like the middle of the day for you, isn't it? For me, it's getting a little bit late because it's like you escaped the wage cage but sleep deprived.
少し待っていなさい。
Understandable.
まだ聞きたいこ
The
とがあり
Withering
ます。
goes well. I did a little bit of a silly in Dreamscape earlier, which was pretty funny. Intro damage
返答次第
shenanigans.
で
It's
あなたたち
7
の
p.m.
運命が
Oh
決まる
yeah,
と思いなさい。
you're Oh yeah, you're not that far behind. Because over here it's midnight. You wake up at like 4 p.m. You're nocturnal as fuck. I would be like that normally too if I didn't have like day job. But yeah, I can absolutely relate to that. On holidays, for example, I'm just like full on like I stay up all night and just sleep during the day. I can absolutely relate to that.
たくさん作りました。
The first shipment.
音階たちはすでに会場に回っています。ちょっと見ただけでは普通の音階と区別はつきません。私たちでも見分けるのは難しいです。
Yeah, so they've been rigging these echoes too.
この人たちを連行してください。最近の資金のやり取りをすべて調べ上げ、出所を徹底的に洗うように。その後、掟通りに処罰をお願いします。
As per the family rules. I wonder if they're gonna get executed. Oh.
漂白者さん、ご協力
There is a treasure
ありが
chest
とうご
there.
ざいました。
You have the unique opportunity of being old and retired. Disability actually, but same thing. You sleep when you're tired no matter the time of the day. I would do that so much. if I had some free, if I had the time during the day. Pretty sure Zal would also spend like most of the day sleeping. We're just eternally tired old men. And a lady, technically, with Nikke as well. We're just all eternally tired. But I'm like very, very nocturnal too, so I actually struggle to sleep during the night and sleep a little bit during the day.
ラグーナの人々が楽しみにしているカルネバーレを台無しにされるわけにはいきませんから。ひとまず調査は先ほどの者たちに任せましょう。
Sentinel's Oracle when you met the Atrium Dancer. Oh yeah, that was like in Reina City, in the city.
最初のお言葉を聞いたそうですね。ええ。
Back in your day, you can survive on 4 hours of sleep. Yeah, when we were a little bit younger and more spirited. I definitely pulled like multiple all-nighters back in the day too, but these days I can't. I freaking can't. What tribe tower floor am I on now? Nihilister, yeah. I think 760? I'm not sure. I'm not too sure. I haven't been pushing super actively Tribe Tower, if I'm being honest with you. I don't have like very strong motivation to turbo push Tribe Tower, so I just push whenever I feel like it. You haven't slept in a day? How the f... The way you need 8 hours, you will get there one way or another through intermittent sleeping if need be. Oh. Part of the reason why I have like certain medications is because of my insomnia. Oh, thanks for the hydrate, much appreciated. Fujin? The fuck? Wait, you're awake? Holy shit, must be late now. How's it going, Mr. Fujin? Let me shout you out, homie. What have you been up to lately? You played Nikke last time you streamed, I see. How's it going, my dude? Up? Oh, we're gonna take the elevator up. And I really like the design they went with Carlotta, but doesn't beat Changli's design though. It does not beat Changli's design, but I gotta say, Carlotta's design is so freaking good. Have you thought of making art of Withering Waves, Nikke? Just out of pure curiosity. It's 12 p.m. here, so it's late for me, Terry. You're 12 hours ahead in time of me. Like, on the dot. So, right now it's like 12:07 p.m. for you. It's 12:07 a.m. for me. You're exactly on the dot 12 hours ahead of me. You don't play WuWa, so you don't know what would be good to draw. And don't like feeling like a game tourist. That's fair enough. That's completely fair. I'm surprised you have never tried WuWa, actually. But I understand not wanting to feel like a game tourist. A lot of artists, though, you've installed it. Ooh. If you do ever play it, do tell me. I'll add you on my friends list, Nikke.
音階の応用が盛んなこの国がこんなにも保守的で孤立しているなんて、何が原因だと思いますか？
The echo technology is probably us, isn't it? Or is it the echoes?
音階そのもの。鋭いですね。リナシータの公共音階は大信号灯から離れられない。
Oh, I see. So they're tied to the land, kind of. Hope you've recovered by now. I'm better, but I will probably not ever fully recover. Don't worry though, I'm fine. I don't feel like I'll invest into another massive game. That's completely fair. Wuthering Waves can be quite the time sink, to be like really big time sink. It's like Genshin levels of time sink. And Genshin, I had to stop playing it at some point because of how much of a time sink it was.
目先の利益のためではなく、ラグーナ全体の未来のために。公共音階の使用権を独占している教団は、個人デバイスを厳しく規制しています。人々が
Barry tries to tell me it's not. I mean, you could sync very small amounts of time at a time, but if you want to do a full storyline in one go, it's quite the time sink. If you're just doing dailies, it takes like 5 minutes per day. It's faster than Nikke, actually. Like, WuWa dailies are faster than Nikke's, by a long shot. Have you played a while to where it gives you a warning that you've been playing for 3 hours? Yeah. Yep, I have. It's really funny that it gives a warning. Nikke is taking longer and longer. Yeah, Nikke with anomaly interception being a thing, and then the occasional overclock, it definitely takes way longer these days. You've been doing your gym almost every day when you're tired, even when you're tired. That's really good. I need to start getting into the gym habit too as well. Because I've been gaining even more weight and I'm like really not in shape. I used to be an athlete, believe it or not, in the past, so it's really... I really need to get back into shape at some point. You also do the Infinite Pass and blah blah quest for free gems daily. Oh yeah, those can add a lot. I just tend to ignore some of them at some point.
技術を磨いていった。その結果があなたが今ご覧になっているここのすべてです。
That's crazy though that they have that.
あのビトルムダンサーとどう関係するのか疑問に思われていますね。実はリハーサルであなたに近づいたあのビトルムダンサーは
broke people things. It's not really a broke the people thing. It's just that at some point I just feel like for me at least, I feel like my time is better spent on other things at some point. Even if it would benefit me to do them, I just don't feel. Especially blah blah. I don't know. Like ever since I've had that bad experience with blah blah, it left a really sour taste in my mouth, and I haven't really bothered ever interacting too much with that app. But that's just a personal thing. What did blah blah do to me? In a nutshell, let me just pause real quick. In a nutshell, I posted one of my guides, which was the Zero to Hero guide, top player tricks. And it was basically front page of blah blah, thousands upon thousands of likes. Many comments. It did really well and it put a lot of exposure to that video, and it helped put exposure on some of my other videos as well as a result, and it was doing exceptionally well. Well, it was taken down because the shift up employee that oversees blah blah does not understand context, and when I was explaining how to manual Alice, I used macro as an example, I did not teach how to use macros. I did not tell them to use them. I told them that if they use macros, they would get banned. And I would explain, like, you know, even the fastest possible Alice macro is actually quite slow, and it's a rhythm game. And, you know, I explain in depth how to manual play Alice properly. Just the M word was enough for them to say, remove that because you're promoting macros. I'm like, what the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. No appeal process, no nothing. Simultaneously, someone made a post screenshotting one of my posts and basically disparaging me and saying, like, stuff that was completely untrue and trying to kind of, like, hurt my brand in a sense. And that post was reported by multiple people I know and multiple of my viewers. I know some of the people in the moderation team, but they don't have, like, the full power. It's the Shift Up employee that has the power. That post to this day is still up. So the combination of them not caring about context and removing without even warning me, even though I'm an official Nikke content creator, with complete disregard, and then on top of that disregarding something that it actually is against the terms of service of blah blah, just made me go like, nah, I'm not gonna bother. Like, I don't care anymore. Like, I absolutely don't care. Like, that website can go die. There's also no way to block people, by the way. So I had the very pleasant surprise of seeing in BlaBla the very person that posted that post that tried to hurt my brand and, you know, that is like an actual fucking hater, follow me on BlaBla, and I have no way to block him. So that is also really nice, because you know that he's not following me for good reasons. So I was like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna bother. Like, I'll post shit there and I'll just not interact with anything. Like, I'm not, I can be asked. I absolutely can be asked. Your first art post got removed. Their moderation seems strict or unorganized. It's not strict. It's completely fucking at the whims of the Shift Up employees that are managing that, and they're dog shit at their jobs. So I'll be real with that. They're absolutely shit at, like, the Shift Up employees, not the mods. Like, the mods, I know some of the mods. Snake is a mod, Dark is a mod, and there's, like, some other mods as well that I know. They're trying their best because they know things. But the problem is that the Shift Up employee is dense as a rock and stupid as can get. So it's not even a matter of the rules are still whack, is that you have someone that is posting something that is disparaging, completely untrue, and that is a direct attack over one of my own posts. All of three are against the very terms that they themselves put as terms of service for the BlaBla, and they can be asked to remove it, even though the moderators have already brought it to the attention. So it's like, yeah, it's incredibly lame, as you say, Nikke. That's why I just completely cannot be asked to interact with it. It's like a lot of the other things. Very disappointing. Kind of like Champions Arena. Apes strung together. How's it going, Leo? Yeah. But kind of true, though. Kind of true, Leo, though. How's it going? You've been doing some WuWa grind. I've seen some of your streams. Gunnar strung together, yep. Even for you, your art was not remove worth it. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. And I believe you completely, Nikke. Like, what was the reason they gave for removing your art? If they even... Because for me, they didn't give me a reason. I got to know the reason why it was removed because I have connections as an official Nikke content creator. That's the only reason I got the info as to why it was removed. Otherwise, I would have never known. Oh, so you didn't get a reason, yeah. Figured as much. Good, how about me? I mean, just, you know, I'm good. Just my classic rants. BlaBla is a dumpster fire. Oh yeah, it's full of misinformation. It's very poorly managed. The Shift Up employee that handles BlaBla is horrendous at their job. Has no idea what context even means, and they seemingly are as good at their job as the average Reddit mod or the average freaking Discord mod. But they have absolute power. You DM'd it to me? Sure. Hikari 100 solo was your nightmare for you. Wasted an hour to beat it. Damn. I have beaten her, but it took me a while too. I don't remember how long it took me. Illegal, violent, pornographic, or other malicious content. Oh, cool. So, Nikke content always borders on porn, but suddenly fan art is not good. Like, that's bullshit. Sag times on blah blah. Yeah, I know. Like, I know there's not much you can do about it either, Dark, because I know you're a mod there, but you have no power due to the demented shift of employee that handles the things. Yeah, it's pretty generic, but it's... Sounds like a great time for a content creator. Like, our issues for Neko and I are very specific issues, right? It's issues because we create content. Neko is an artist and streamer, I'm a streamer and YouTuber. Radra, thanks a lot for the follow, much appreciated. So for us, it's really annoying to have those type of situations happen. And yeah, blah blah is kind of a dumpster fire. Recently, not that long ago, I saw a guide for Trina on blah blah. That was like front page of blah blah. I glanced at the guide, just a glance, and I can see that it's full of misinformation. Out of curiosity, I check who made that guide, and it's a rando sync level 200 dude that made the guide. I was like, no wonder. He doesn't have enough experience with the game and the theory crafting components of it to know that what he's recommended actually doesn't work. Wait, you guys know each other? I mean, because I enjoy that. What? Because he is hot. I mean, it's just thing. Sync 200 people are all Morons. I wouldn't say that, but he definitely does not have the knowledge to make proper guides. You're 3K short. Nah, don't do it. Ali is just that pretty IRL, yeah. It's just fun.
中で何があったにしろファミリーの極秘事項ですよね。とにかく問題が解決してよかったです。
It's a meme, yeah. Don't worry, we have a lot of inside jokes about my model and everything. As long as we all have fun, it's all good, right? Like, who cares about my model? At the end of the day, I like the design. I made it. Well, I commission an artist based on what of my preferences and everything. And I just have fun. Same as people who build female characters in games, basically, pretty much. Oh yeah, I've seen your Doro model, Dark. It's really funny. I love it too. I mean, I'm really sorry that I'm not a VTuber you can try to hit on and get banned. Like, if that was what you were looking for, sorry to disappoint. Like, if you want to be a creep to another VTuber, you can try somewhere else. In the meantime, we're just gonna have our fun. What's stopping you from hitting you on you, sweetheart? Exactly. Love my female models. I love them too. Pyre also has a really pretty female model. Right. Bet your bottom dollar that he's a kid. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, the thing is, people that come here and antagonize me like this dude is like kind of whatever. Like, it's not the first time, it's not the last time. It's not gonna bother me. You still hit on me? I appreciate it, Koklika. Always break whenever you're here, Jorking. Man, you guys are freaking amazing. I love my community so much. We're getting some really... Zani is... I can't wait to have Zani. Freaking Sudon. Nikke is freaking code name. Oh my god. Okay. I guess we've had our share of fun. So,
お二人とも
Randura, we had our fair share of fun poking fun at you for being a kid and being immature, but if you're going to keep antagonizing chat, I'll just ban you. This is like just your one and only warning. If you're just memeing and joking, that's fine, because we can just meme and joke, but if you're gonna continue, I'm just gonna ban you. You're not the first one and you won't be the last one. Back to a regular schedule, exactly. Likewise, freaking Zal, man. Trying to raise Ali up. Oh my god, you guys are really good at making me blush. Oh, we're finally gonna fight the Sentry Construct. Time to nuke him. Time to nuke brother.
それじゃあ一気に決着をつけるわよ。
Are we gonna be able to use Zanny too? Wait, hold on. Are we gonna be able to use Zanny? That would be amazing.
速やかに片付けましょう。
We don't get to use Zanny. Unlucky.
修正を授ける。
And dead. Oh, maybe not. There we go. Carolina is so hot when taking command like that. Dude, I love the way. You know how to raise Ali, offer him some Putin? It appeals to the Canadian in him. It would if I was Canadian. Revenge for hours of agonizing hologram progression. Dude, yeah, the hologram version was so difficult, I gotta say.
残業には慣れています。
Chang Li, that's so amazing.
この負傷者たち
Good luck, good job. Exactly.
私の同僚ですから。お二人は他にやるべきこ
Oh,
とが
you
ある
got
でしょ
your
う。
warning.
ここは
Goodbye.
私に任せてください。
Yep. Kekbai. You know, what's really funny though is that people like him don't understand that streamers share ban lists. So if you get banned in my chat, you're automatically banned in like fucking dozen other chats. So I don't know what he was even trying. Cheers for the content, yeah.
そう思っておきましょ
I
う。
mean, like I said, like if he wants to hit on a VTuber, be a creep, and then get banned from their chat, he's free to do so. I just like having my model because I like the character that I
教団
created.
の裏切り者に指示して起こさせたと。
He's already banned in yours. I mean, yeah, he's automatically banned because we share ban lists.
こうなった以上
Wouldn't be surprised if it was a
ブラック
burner.
都市ですと
Eh, who
キセリア
cares?
ファミリーには我々
They'll
を
just get
襲う
banned
理
on
由が
site
あり
every
ません
single time by my mods. Right now, my mods are asleep, but usually my mods would have just banned him long ago.
教団が隠している真相を
It was
示して
pretty
いま
funny
す
to see that immature kid, though. Not gonna
Well,
lie.
裏切り者はきっと
They're usually not that
密
persistent.
かに私たちを監視
Zal,
して
I'm gonna have to refund you on that because I don't have the time to do a surprise redeem today. It's already really, really late.
この先の探索は
So I'm gonna have to refund you that. We can try that some other day, though. Where's the Zal one? Holy shit, it's so far
運
down.
んでもらいましょう。
There we go. Didn't notice the time. Yeah, it's pretty late. Okay, one last thing I'm going to show you guys before if it's a burner, they're wasting their life away. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of whatever to me because in my eyes, it takes me 10 seconds to ban them. On their side, they have to create a burner all over again. But yeah, Sentry Construct was such a problem. And Hikari was ridiculously hard too, not gonna lie. It was a lot of fun. They do so much damage too. You know what the worst part of Sentry Construct is, I gotta say? Is it has like this cleave ability that lingers. And I've had my entire team wiped in one hit by Sentry Construct. The entire team. Because of that like lingering cleave that it does. So all of my characters would just pop one after the other and just get insta-killed before I could even react. Camellia cleared it easy for you. Do you do WuWa account reviews? I don't know enough about the game to comfortably do an account review, but I could try. Not today though. Hikari the issue was the saws. Yeah, they were really amazing. They were really difficult to dodge. I struggled with those too. The freaking saws fallacy of no return for me, it was when it suddenly started going like psycho mode. You know, like it's phase 2 mode where it goes like absolutely freaking berserk. That part of fallacy was like really, really tough. He also has a spinning attack that CCs the hell out of you and kills you. Yeah, that turret. Yeah, the hammer slam, where it goes like Super Mario mode, you know, like when you pick up the hammer in Smash Bros. He literally goes like that. But Changli Carlota Shorekeeper just cleared everything for me, fortunately. I use Quick Swap Team on everything. Okay, so let me just put my end screen because it's quite late. Holy shit. Wow, I went half past midnight on this one. Who is on right now? Is Parry on or not? I guess not. I'll send you guys over to Cherry so you guys have some extra fun with WuWa. And yeah, thanks a lot for stopping by, everyone, and catch you guys on... Tomorrow is gonna be very likely Girls Frontline. Depends on how much stuff we have to do on Nikke in general, but it's probably gonna be Nikke into Girls Frontline. Have a good night, guys, or good day wherever you guys are, and catch you guys on the next one. And thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Cheers.